high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city lights, I know, but I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. Fight your battles, always by yourself. In the shadows, hear you cry for help. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you again. You've been lost and alone in the city lights, I know, getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city lights, I know, but I will guide you home. Letting love pass by, something I've done so many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel. Letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. The one that pulled me out. myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't I'm the prey. But this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. With your breath and your body for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger than that. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in. I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. With your breath and your body for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger than that. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today.
I never thought I'd feel like this. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, never thought I could be. Never thought I'd be on my shit, be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling for my blood. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we leave for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of sight? Fly away. Let's run away, run away. Let's run away, run see the constellations. They remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we leave for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of sight? Fly away. Let's run away, run away.
Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? So I break these walls and hold my head up high, and I step my ground until the day I die. As the rain falls down, there's no more tears to cry, tears to cry. So I break these walls and hold my head up high. No, I'm not giving in. No, I'm not giving in.
What does it take to craft your own legacy? Carving your own path under endless pressure to walk down the road of opportunities with insurmountable obstacles. Through all the hardships, the struggles you'll endure, in the end, a legend will be born. Class is in session. Your assignment? Legendary. To be the champion. Welcome to the ACS EDU Tour.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to ACS EDU Tour Season 1. And it's time to claim the crown. And I'm going to say good morning, everybody, and welcome to our program, which is presented by Nubia, official media partner, Fly FM, beverage partner, Regal, telco partner, Unify Mobile. And how are you, all the people out there, all the MLBB fans? And today, you're going to witness one of the greatest gameplays by all these universities out from Malaysia in ACS EDU Tour. So how are you guys? Make sure you guys share the live stream and also like the live stream. Don't forget to follow Create Esports so you can get more notification on what's happening throughout the ACS EDU Tour. Before we're going to start up our tournament, I'm just going to say it has been a great day today, and we're going to look at 12 teams from 6 university, and all the 6 university get 2 teams each. And number 1, we have Tunku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology. We got Sunway University, Taylor's University, Monash University, Asia Pacific University, and Universiti Teknologi Mara. And all these 6 university will go on a round robin 3 weeks straight till the grand finals in 12 double eliminations. And right now we are at the qualifiers in and on the 27th and the 28th July League Week 1 on Sunway, guys. So here we go, a good day for us to begin with. And I'm gonna say all the players are already out there just to go straight into the game. And on the week 2, it's on our 1st and 2nd August. We're gonna watch at League Week 2, and on the 16th and 17th August, League Week 3, we're gonna have been Monash, and also the grand finals we will be watching all live at offline event on Paradigm Mall on 19th and 20th August this next month. So make sure all you guys take note and also mark the dates so that we can watch it together. And don't forget, next week we're going to watch at Asia Pacific University on our week 2. So we're going to focus on week 1, which is we are ongoing our offline tournament at week 1 league, guys. Don't forget, it's a league format where these guys are in two pools, which is Pool A and Pool B, to prevent the same university from clashing. And for Pool A, we have 6 teams, and Pool B, we got 6 teams. And we will be playing on a best of 3, and the winning team will go away with 3 points, and the losing team will not get any points at all. And for the news, make sure guys you guys share the live stream guys, so that we can watch more of this tournament and also more of these gameplays all away from the game. So for the first game, we got 2 teams who's gonna facing each other, and if I'm not mistaken, we are going to look at Sunway. They are the one who's gonna start our game today. And also we're gonna wait until what's gonna happen in the next match in the draft. We're gonna look at 10 drafting later on the day to watch out what's going to happen, guys. So make sure you guys are staying here and also stay tuned with us. And we're going to wait what's going to happen. And make sure you guys follow Great Esports, yeah, guys. That's the main thing. And we're going to look at the format, how we're going to play the games throughout the league and also grand finals. And also we're going to look at the prize pool and also team grouping, following by live schedule in a while. And also to all the people out there who's watching this live stream, don't forget to share the live stream. Yeah, so it's our first day and on the league week 1. I can't wait to look at all these matches after this. So yeah, we saw our qualifiers on the 3rd July, and from the qualifiers now week 1 at Sunway University, 27 and 28 July. And here we go. Our tournament format league round robin league will last for 3 weeks, and teams are grouped into 2 pools. So basically, as I said just now, teams plays each other in their respective pool once per week, earn 3 points per win, and gets no points if they lose. And for the grand finals, on the double elimination, grand finals will last for 2 days. Teams seeded 4th and above in their respective pool will play in the upper bracket, and the remaining teams play in the lower bracket. Teams will play best of 3 and only best of 5 in grand final. So all the way on the double elimination, we're gonna look at best of 3, and the final will be best of 5. And here you go. The prize pool for league stage is 3,000 ringgit. For each pool, we got first place grabbing 700 Malaysian ringgit. For the second place, bringing home 500 Malaysian ringgit. And for the third place, they will be bringing home 300 Malaysian ringgit. And for the grand final, our prize pool will be 10,000 Malaysian ringgit. For the first place, we're going to look at 5,000 Malaysian ringgit, and for the second place, the winning team will be bringing home 3,000 Malaysian ringgit. For the third place, they will be bringing 2,000 Malaysian ringgit. So totally, that's a lot of money to grab, and also the crown of ACS EDU. So that's why we put it as claim the crown. And there you go, our league stage groupings. Pool A, we got Sunway Esports Blaze, UITM All Stars, APU Hanuman, and also Taylor's Elite, and TAR UMT Roxy, Monash Esports Club. And in Pool B, we got Sunway Esports Frost, and we got UITM Prodigy, APU Daddies, Taylor's Esports Club, TAR UMT Total Chaos, and also Monash Kenryu. So all these teams will be fighting and also facing each and others in their pool. And if you guys want to see Sunway or any teams facing another team from Pool A, you gotta wait for the grand final double elimination format. And here you go. For the day 1, this is our live stream, APU Hanuman versus Taylor's Elite, and following by Sunway Esports Frost versus Monash Playground, and following with Esports Blaze, Sunway Esports Blaze versus TAR UMT Roxy, and then UITM Prodigy versus Taylor's Esports Club. And to finish off our day 1, we got Sunway Esports Blaze versus Taylor's Elite. So we're going to watch all the games from Pool A on so Pool B back to back. And for the 28th of July, which is tomorrow, we're starting off with Sunway Esports Frost versus Taylor's Esports Club, following by Taylor's Elite versus TAR UMT Roxy, and then UITM Prodigy versus Monash Playground, and Sunway Esports Blaze versus UITM All Stars. And to end the day, we're going to watch Sunway Esports Frost vs UITM Prodigy. This is week 1, which is happening right now at the moment in Sunway University. All these teams are prepared for fighting each other till death, because they're gonna get the points on point. And this is the lineup for APU Hanuman versus Taylor's Elite. As you guys see, we've got Alvin, Arrow, and White Wolf, and Rose will be coming on forth for APU Hanuman. For Taylor's Elite, these are the players: Retsu, Win, Dark Horse, Buset Chape, Sifu, Vivian, and also Clarity. And this the players lineup for today. On the game number one, we're gonna watch how these guys gonna go against each other, and we're gonna look at drafting. Look at the draft to know what's gonna happen and what's they're gonna pick. And don't forget, guys, all this team is focused on one thing: to claiming the crowd. And without delaying any more time, we're gonna walk into the drafting. And here we go. Franco will be knocked out in the draft first ban, and I'm gonna say that Fanny will be banned too for ABU Hanuman. And also with the new emblem system, a lot of meta has been changed, a lot of things have been changed. For the new meta, all I'm gonna say is it's not about the picks you gotta pick. It's not about the meta pick, it's all about how you're gonna use the hero in the game. Even you can bring in Xbox with anything you want, but as long as you know how to play the hero, all the ups and downs of the hero. If you know the mechanic, it's easy. But right now, here we go. APU Hanuman versus Taylor's Elite. And right now, Angela will be banned, one of the top tier support, I'm gonna say. Nowadays, Angela is not more than top tier support. She is one of the best support and also best mid laner if comboed with the right partner as tank or any other assassin as Link, Hayabusa, Fanny. It's gonna be very, very annoying. And Uranus will be kicked up too. We know Uranus in the new patch with the Praise Might emblem is too much to take it in, because he's more than a walking fountain right now. Before this, before the last emblem update, he was already too tanky to face off. But with the new emblem and the Brace Might combining the healing to another level, so that's why one of the ban is Uranus, and Cloud will be banned also. And for me, I think Cloud will be a good ban at here, because one of the best marksmen to use right now on the patch is Cloud. A very high mobility and high damage on the mid to late game scale, so we gotta watch out for the Cloud. So Cloud will be safely thrown out from the game for the game number one in between two of these. And for Taylor's Elite, they have one more pick to go, and it is quite important. Joy, yeah, no matter what changes, no matter how many buff, how many nerfs comes, Joy is always on the top priority ban. She is too fast to control, man. Every time she uses the electrifying beats, it's too annoying. All the backlaners will be crying at the same time. And right now, Fredrin will be secured by Team APU Hanuman. And for APU, I think that's a pretty beautiful pick on the first day. Fredrin, I'm gonna say a lot of taunting, a lot of CC is packed with him. He's gonna be one of the main tanker of the game, who's going to be in the front lines facing all the damage and also taking all the damage from all the people. And Yif will be picked up. Right now, if you look at the game, we got Faramis, we got Arlot still open, still on the run. They can secure it, one of the OPS heroes on the patch. Anytime, any moment, they can bring out a lot of outplays, a lot of moments. With Arlot, with Final Slash and Vengeance, he can create a good moment there. He can dash and also heal, but Kufra will be secured. So if APU is gonna secure Arlot right here, I think it's gonna be a tough game, because they already have a Yip there, so it's a direct counter. But Valentina will be a good pick here. Easily can replicate Yip's ultimate, which is real manipulation with the IMU. So that's what we're gonna see here. And Kaja will be secured as the roamer for APU Hanuman. And for me, I think Kaja and Valentina, a pretty good combo where Divine Judgment comes in, and Valentina, all she gotta do is burst down the health of the enemies, and also steal a good ultimate right now. And for Valentina, I think the best ultimate to steal on today is If. Right at the moment when she gets the real manipulation on the hand, it's gonna be turned over with the Fredrin, full taunting and also full CC on his hand. Nobody can run away from the real manipulation. Also, carry will be secured on the Taylor's Elite, because they know that they know that the amount of tankiness that APU Hanuman is bringing into the game is mind-blowing, guys. They got Kacha, they got Fredrin, too tanky already. And if they secure a Lapu Lapu or Yuzong on the second big phase, it's gonna be a tough game. I'm gonna say that. It's gonna be a very tough game for Taylor's Elite. I think the best for Taylor's Elite is to ban out Yuzong and Lapu Lapu as a safe ban because they're using Yif as a mage, and Yif is a static hero. She's gonna be having a lot of tough time dealing with all this high mobility or backline finding heroes such as Lapu Lapu and also Yuzong. And for APU Hanuman, the safest ban is to reduce more heroes on the hyper side on the jungler. And there you go, Arlott will be one of them who's going to kick out from the game. And I think it's pretty good. All the ban looks pretty fine for me. There's nothing like a new ban or any surprising bans for me. I think for Taylor's Elite, this will be the deciding ban. As I say, Yuzong would be a great ban here. Or else, if they want to ban, they can ban Melissa also, if they want. Or else, I think the best part of here is Yuzong and Melissa. It's going to be a tough time for all these people because thinking about what to ban. Yeah, Paquito is the focused ban for Taylor's Elite. I think Paquito as the ban is a pretty good choice also here because the amount of burst damage he can bring out in the EXP lane is good. But I think Paquito in new patch is preferably put on hypers because the damage when he's hyper and the damage when he's in EXP is way different than normal. I'm gonna say that. And there you go, Ling will be banned also. So right now, Taylor's Elite, they have a beautiful choice here. They can go for Yuzong, they can go for Lapu Lapu, or else they can go for also X-Walk. I think it's a pretty good thing if they want to burn and also stack up the damage bit by bit. And also they have a very good choice, Terzilla out there. A good tanky and also has a high CC rate and sustainability rate. He can tank a lot of damage in the front line. And don't forget, the penalty zone from the Terzilla itself is so annoying where he can lock down a lot of people in there. If it hits 5 people, all the 5 will be locked on in a place, and which will help Kufra and also Yip to clear up the team fight, to manage to end the team fight early. And right now, Win, what are you gonna pick? And there you go, Win will go for Bane. Okay. As per Bane, if you guys ask me, Bane is a pretty good hero here, guys. It's not easy for Bane as a hyper, but I think when they are using Bane, they gotta watch out for the position because I would I would highly suggest if there's a Yuzong here, it would be perfect for APU Hanuman. But using Marsha on the other hand is also pretty beautiful where she can go right inside in anybody's defense, find carry and also get the damage down. But right now, as I said, Yuzong would be the perfect EXP leader for APU Hanuman. Looking at the draft, they got a Yip, they got carry. If Yuzong comes in with a Black Dragon form and a Petrify, both of these main damage dealer can't run away from this Yuzong with the Black Dragon form. So we gotta watch out for the Black Dragon form on the back line. So Taylor's Elite have to be very, very crucial about where they're gonna stand, where's the position of their heroes and also their marksman and mage. And right now to seal it off, who's gonna face Yuzong right here? If you guys ask me, one of the best choices to face Yuzong is Lapu Lapu. It's gonna be pretty good using him, or else they can use Phobius. It's also good. They can use the dash from Fredrin, Valentina, Kaja, Beatrix, and also Yuzong. All the 5 peoples out there has a movement speed, and also they can flick in between with their skills, so it will help Dark Horse to jump up high and come back down with the dealing damage on the demonic force on his ultimate. And it's going to be a tough time for them to facing each other. So there you go, guys, the completed draft from both of the teams, and they're going to face off one and again. And I'm going to say only one thing: good luck for both of the teams. There you go, White, Rose, Jelio, and also Ari, and we'll be facing off APU is Dark Horse, Clarity, Win, Retsu, and also Sifu from Taylor's. And this is where our first game begins on the best of 3, who's going to secure the game number 1 in their hands. And without delaying, let's go into the game, guys, and watch what's going to happen. And to me, I think it's a pretty good start from both of the teams. So don't forget to follow and also to on the notification on Create Esports Facebook, TikTok, and also YouTube, so that you can get day-to-day news. And right now, what's happening on the Land of Dawn is We're gonna focus on the laning stuff. If you ask me, as a Valentina mid lane, she's gonna wait until she pop up 3 items straight, which is Divine Glaive, Lightning Truncheon, and also Holy Crystal. Or else magic damage, so she can pop off a lot of damage from skill 1 and also skill 2. And if she doesn't do that, it's going to be a very tough time for her. Leo is right now trying to find a way to get the poke on the early game so that she can have a higher ground on the game. And looking at the way for Taylor's Shield, their win condition is basically simple. Let Kufra set up, and then comes in real world manipulation. And when they combo with the carry's damage, is going to be way hurtful than normal. So that's what we're going to look at the game. And to secure it off, if APU Herman want to win, their win condition is basically pretty simple. Let the Black Dragon form do its work. Find Yif or else carry and get the full damage out of them. Poke the passive and also get a lot of lifesteal from them. And then just sustain and let Beatrix deal the damage with Nibiru's Passion or Bennett's Rage or even Brenner Apathy. And that's where it begins, guys. The hardest part. How are they going to make this with Phobius on hand, who's gonna constantly jumping up and down? But look at that, Black Dragon form comes in, the damage is quite high to the Bane, and Win runs away from the team fight, and Rose is still flying high and staying still in the team fight. No problem for him, no worries at all, and he's gonna be very chill and also very cool right now. Leo tries to find a moment there. He's trying to a lot of damage, but it is not working for me. I think they gotta chill out. Still on the verge of early game. Nobody's having the lead. Nobody's having the first blood right now. APU Hanuman, also Taylor's Elites, is still finding the way through the game. Okay, as per the situation right now, first turtle is been given to APU Hanuman, and APU Hanuman is still finding a way right now on the game. And if they want to win, they gotta make sure that they get the perfect setup from the Black Dragon form and also Divine Judgment from the Kaja. And when the Divine Judgment hits right on point to anybody from Team Taylor's Elite, it's gonna be a well worth Divine Judgment with Beatrix on the side, with the Renner on her hand. Brenner Apathy this time, guys. It's going to be very painful for Carrie if she gets on the Divine Judgment. And right now, we're going to look at the game. A bit of a slow game for the first game today. Nobody's going to engage on any team fights. Nobody's going to fight on any team fight. They're going to just wait and wait for the setup. And look at these guys. 3 minutes in the game, no first blood. Both of the teams playing crucially safe. They don't want to, they don't want to put the game on the end. They just want to play safe. They just want to take it cool, take it slowly to the phase where they're gonna focus on the team fight. And the next turtle will be coming up on the Land of Dawn in few more seconds. And Banner Apathy right on point. And this is what I say: when the Divine Judgment hits Carrie, it's the end game. But Carrie manages to run away. White still with the Banner Apathy in the hand. There you go. The first blood is right in front of the eyes of Team Hanuman, and they will secure it. And right now, Leo goes in too deep and sacrifices his life for the team. 1-for-1. Both of the team nearly 300 goal difference from each side. I think it's a good one. The best part of the game of today is in the goal lane. Look at Kaja, how good he is pressuring Carrie from not leaving his lane. And Carrie is still suffering from the pick-off just now. He lost a lot of gold to Beatrix. 6th level is still on the point. And right now, the turtle will be started off by Win, and Win is looking for the perfect time to end the turtle. Retribution is still in his hand. Anytime Retribution can be brought up, but Black Dragon form comes in right to Win, and Win, look at him, closes up with Deadly Catch. What a beautiful damage from him. Dark Horse comes up, and he's gonna jump again and again, gives a lot of damage to all the people from APU Hanuman, and APU Hanuman loses one in the team fight, and they are running away for their life. Abachu Aru, even though he secures the turtle, but he loses his life on the process. This is what I say. When Taylor's Elite fight back with the Demonic Force on the hands of Phobius, it's going to be very tough for them facing him. Because Dark Horse, the ability on Demonic Force is is so OP that it gives him shield and also damage, and each and every time somebody dashes or somebody uses a flickering ability. And this is where the flame shots comes in part. As you guys watched just now, when he doesn't have the demonic force, what he does is he flame shot us somewhat and they will be knocked back, and it will be counted as a dashing ability, and it's gonna be a tough game for them to win right now. And is looking towards picking off anybody 4v2 in the bottom lane. A lot of movement we can watch here. Win and also Clarity is on the saver side. Oh, real world manipulation too fast, I'm gonna say. I think she should save the real world manipulation for the late game part so that she could give out a lot of damage, to dish out damage that she can give in the late game with the Ice Twin 1 on the hand. It's going to be troublesome for APU Hanuman to secure the game number 1. And right now, both of the teams are on the same level. The goals is same. The kill is only part different, 2-1. And for the objective side, both of the teams haven't got their first turn yet. They are still finding the moment to get their first turn. They are still finding the way and also finding a loophole where they can get the kills and win the team fight. And there you go. As we are speaking, we have the turtle on board. This is the last turtle for the game, and this turtle will be deciding what's going to happen on the game. And all I'm gonna say is APU Hanuman is starting off the turtle. Conceal has been broke down, and look at Wayne gets the divine judgment. 2 real manipulation of the game. Deadly catch comes in. Bye to Latina. She will be gone off of the game, and right now Sifu runs away with the low health. Get Dark Horse comes in with a huge damage with the demonic force, and he will not resting until he gets another kill. And right now Rose is still here. 2 for 2. A good change in between both of them. Win and Dretsu will be gone in the hands of Leo and White. I think the best part of here is both of the teams didn't got the chance to secure the turtle. And this is how close their team fights are. Both of them, with the real manipulation, it's quite hard for them to secure the team fight. They need a 5v5 and a great position from Dretsu, because, as I said, when Black Dragon form is opened by our Rose, he's gonna straight away find Dretsu and also try to bring him down together before the team fight. And right now the turtle will be focused, and look at Sifu. Sifu goes in, reward manipulation is there, and the third turtle will be secured by Wayne, and Sifu is still alive, and lastly he dies just like that. Too much aggression from him causes him the death. It's gonna be a tough time for him. I'm gonna say these guys. If you guys are playing any kind of tank, don't be too aggressive on the side when that's a turtle or a lot. It's gonna be a tough. And looking at the goal lead, I can say 200 to 300 goal lead for Taylor's Elite. And looking at the itemization, Ice Queen 1 and also Enchanted Talisman pretty much ready. But look at the game, a real manipulation from Leo comes in, and there you go. Aru Clarity is burst down by White just like that. Deadly catch. Beautiful damage from Win, forces off Team APU from the team fight, and Team APU runs away with the 1 kill and also their first turn of the game. And still the goal lead is in the hands of APU Hanuman with around 300 goal lead. Still both of the teams are safe. As per goal, as I said, both of the teams are on par. They are finding a way. They need to win a team fight big scale. Maybe a 4-man elimination will help them. Look at that, the flicker, Divine Judgment gets the carry. The Black Dragon forms from the air. Goes for who? Dark Horse. Dark Horse is still available. Dark Horse get double kill on the game. And right now they are still facing a lot of damage. And there you go, Kufra comes in. But he doesn't get any kill, and he is busted off by Arrow and the damage from the turn. 3-4-1. A pretty bad exchange from Team APU Hanuman. They went in with the Divine Judgment and they got the judgment from Taylor's Elite. The Phobia's play on this game is too much for APU Hanuman to take it on. Because look at the itemization that is built. Necklace of Durance, Ice King 1. 2 of them are so good in the team fight. Every single time he's going to cast the skill, everybody's going to be very slow on the APU Hanuman because they got 2 Ice King 1, Give and also Phobias. It's going to be too damn slow for them to move. And right now Sifu runs away, tries to pick it up from Leo, but Leo securely manages to get away from him. But right now the Lord is there to be secured by who? That's the question for today. Taylor's Elite finally gets the 1K goal lead on the game at the 10th minute. And right now, Aero is here to poke it off, but Sifu will be shown on the map of the knocking up. And right now, An is also ready for going inside and also getting a divine judgment right on point. Black Dragon form comes in right now, guys. Look at the Black Dragon form. Straight away finds win, but look at here. Better Race gets one, Better Race gets two, and they will be going off, facing off Dark Horse. And there you go, Dark Horse goes down just like that. A little bit mistake from Taylor's Elite. Straight away, 3 men from them will be sacrificed in the team fight. A beautiful damage from White. Better Race right on point. 3 men on the hit, and it puts down Dark Horse, Clarity, and Sifu in the nick of time. This is what we see. If you're gonna fight them, you gotta be wary of how good they are, how beautiful the team fight can be. And look at how well set up was the team fight. Comes in Aru with the town, 3 men gets off, and then Kaja is on there. And then we can see Leo from the back giving out a lot of damage, and also White from the side with the banner rage. And beautiful work from Rose, zoning off win with the deadly catch. These deadly catch are the most annoying thing, which is gonna help Phobius to get more stacks on the demonic force. And right now we can see the purple buff of Taylor's Elite will be rushed in and also will be taken or not. Still on the charge. Lot is still here. This is still the first lot. It's not going to give a lot of damage. They can still defend it with a beautiful way, but they're going to lose a lot of turret in the process. 4 turrets have been destroyed by APU Hanuman, while Taylor's Elite is still struggling with 1 turret only. And there you go, An comes in with a beautiful Divine Judgment. Pop comes in, Derek Foss still doesn't give the hands to the Taylor's Elite. They will be losing 1. They will be losing 3 in the process of the team. They tried to fight back Team APU, but Hanuman is too strong for Taylor's Elite. That's what we're gonna say. And they are looking quite strong in the game with a 5K goal lead. I'm sorry, 4K goal lead with their hand. 6 towers have been destroyed by them, leaving out 3 base towers only. And this is a pretty good time for Taylor's Elite to wake up from what they're doing. Looking at the phase they are setting on the game is pretty basically easy. They're trying to fight back. They're trying to find a way to break the offensive attack from Hanuman, but still can't get it because the lack of the setup they have. They have a good Kufra. If Sifu sets up before Hanuman comes in, it's gonna be a win for them because the Divine Judgment is too way annoying for Taylor's Elite. But just now the Divine Judgment didn't hit anybody, and they managed to escape pretty well. So they could have run away wholly, but I don't know why they want to initiate a team fight where they're on the losing hand. But it's okay. 12 kills in the APU Hanuman, 7 kills on the Taylor's Elite hands. So Taylor's Elite, if they want to win the game, they gotta find a way. They gotta find a way to come back so that they can secure the game and also bring back home the first point of the game. It's a best of 3, so they gotta watch out for what's happening on the next game too. And right now, this is the Luminous slot, which is gonna be very good for anybody who's gonna engage and get the lot. There you go, the lot has been started off by Team APU Hanuman. Sifu on the side is trying to get a good setup, and looking at the way the team fight is breaking, and Yuzong will be coming in from the back, which will force 2 of the members from Taylor's Elite to run back to the base to give a Sama push and also pressure on the lane, because Yuzong is ready anytime to give out a backdoor. And right now, look at An comes in with a beautiful dash, but it's a mistake from him. He can't dive in just like that because the amount of damage that can Taylor's Elite cause is too much right now. The Lord is on the last bar of their health, and looking at An comes in. An gets it a beautiful way, and look at Clarity dishing out damage. Dark Horse jumping here and there, but the Lord will be on the hands of APU Hanuman, and Rose with a huge damage gets a lot of life still. Clarity is still alive here, still surviving, but he will be brought down by Leo. What a way. Flicker combo 1, combo 2. I mean skill 1 and skill 2. Beautifully done by him. Gets the win on the first game. Gets the win on the first team fight. One of the hugest team fight right now with a lot on his end. That's the Luminous slot. It's gonna be dragging into all the turrets. It's gonna be just going in without any defense. And looking at the way the health of the top lane base turret, I think one hit from the Lord will be done. The charge up and also the dash from the Lord will be the toughest thing to handle for APU Hanuman. And for Taylor's Elite, what they're gonna do is they're gonna have to wait, and also they're gonna look out the way how are they going to defend this. Win still not dishing out enough damage on the part of Bean. I think he's still missing some items. And for APU Hanuman, a great way to start the team fight, to end the team fight with the combination of Aru and Ann on the front line. Void and Leo is so free from the back line, and don't also forget the Rose gameplay. Man, the back toss from him is too beautiful, and right now the charge up comes in. There you go. One base turret is gone. Two base turret is gone. Sifu comes in with a beautiful setup, but he doesn't manage to get anything on his hand. Deadly catch goes off with the real woman of pressure on the side of APU Hanuman, and APU Hanuman still alive, and they will be focusing on the crystal to back off the game number 1 of today. And there you go. The game number 1 will be on the hands of APU Hanuman. A beautiful way to end the game, a beautiful way to finish off. Oh, that was the beautiful way. And also, I'm gonna say, there you go. Victory for APU Hanuman, Alvin, Aru, and White Wolf and Rose. I'm gonna say that Rose from the back door, damn good. He can get a lot of pick off, a lot of damage done by him. And this is where I'm gonna say that these guys are good at baiting and also getting the kill. And that's how our game number 1 ends. And guys, don't forget, this is ACS EDU 2023 season number 1. There you go. We watched our first series, and we still got another game to know who's gonna win on the best of 3. And for the second game, I think Taylor's Elite have to rework on their drafting a bit. I think on the early game there are high chance to win because the advantage that Dark Horse brought in for them was pretty good, but they lost in the team fight. A bit of mistake where Win ran off from the team fight. He thought the Black Dragonfall will be annoying for him, but I think he should just embrace it and just went into the team fight and save the 3 members out there. And that's where Rose comes in with the Black Dragon form, pushes off Win from the team fight. He knows that Deadly Catch is one of the worst thing to face off in the team fight with the Dark Horse, which is Phobius on the hand, who's going to be spamming Demonic Force back to back. So he knows his target. Okay, we can zone off the Bane so that our team is going to survive and also to get the team fight right on the hand. And that's how they got it. And right now on the best of 3, we're going to watch the second game on today with both of the teams are pretty well prepared. I think the first game itself is quite slow. The phase of the first game is like, okay, we're gonna start off slow, we're gonna get the first blood on the 6th minute of the game. The first few minutes, there's nothing, there's no action at all. Both of the team played very safe. Both of the team waited for the right moment, waited to get the kill, get the momentum right on par, and then they got the first blood at the 6th minute. And then from there onwards, the game got more heated and they got the kills and they got the objective, and APU Hanuman knew what they are missing on the time where they're losing the advantage, and they know they got to zone off at least Win or else the carry so that they can dish out a good amount of damage to all the others. And for carry, I didn't see a lot of damage from him. It was quite low damage. I think carry as a marksman is a pretty good choice, but she didn't have a lot of support on the hand. Sifu tried to set up, but nothing happens. Every single time Sifu goes in, and we can't see anything happening on the side of them. So that's how our first game ended. A lot of mistakes here and there for Taylor's Elite, and for APU Hanuman, they did mistake too. Every time they go into a team fight, they miscalculate that Phobius won't dish out damage. But looking at the itemization that he did, and OD, and also Ice Speed 1, that's the 2 item is more than enough to him to give up a lot of damage in the early game, and that's when it happens. And we can't say anything for the game. It's a pretty good win for APU Hanuman, I'm going to say. So all the viewers out there, don't forget to share the live stream, like, and also please do comment, and also please on the notification on your phone so that we can watch the games back to back. And right now for game number 2, the main part for Taylor's University here is, I think Taylor's Elite have to focus on the draft, a way better mode draft where they can counter a lot of people. I think the Yuzong pick is very, very crucial for them. They should have banned the Yuzong because, as I said, if you're gonna pick the Yif, please ban out Fasha, Yuzong, Lapu Lapu, and all this thing. This is gonna be the thing. So before we are moving into the game two, we're gonna go for a little bit of a break. So don't go anywhere. We're gonna come back for the game number two.
Sebuah bandaraya perintah berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat?
can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Another day to lose control. There's a fire in my bones. My sight gets blurry, pushing back the tears. Should take a leap of faith and face my fear. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano.
Welcome back to game number 2 for today, where we're going to watch again on the best of 3 series of both of the team. We saw the game number 1 where Team APU Hanuman won the game, and right now we will jumping straight into the rough to look at what's going to happen, how the team's going to perfectly synchronize their picks, and also we're going to see how are they going to build up the gameplay on the second game. For me, as personally as I can say, is for the second game, Team APU Hanuman have to focus on their draft, same as game number 1. They have a good draft from the game number 1. They're gonna bring up the momentum to the game number 2 on the draft, where they can go for the Yuzong pick again. They can go for a lot of good pick-off heroes with the taunting and good quad control all over the game. But for Taylor's Elite, I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna make sure they have a good amount of damage on the heroes that they can pick. Yes, Bane is a very good damage dealer. When it comes to zoning off, he often runs away. So what they have to do is they gotta find a hero that's gonna be well in the team fight situation and also can fight back again with the draft that brought on from Team APU. And right now on the draft, we're gonna wait and then we're gonna see what's gonna happen in between both of the teams. And there you go, the draft has been started off. And looking at the draft, I can say APU I'm sorry, APU Hanuman right now is on the good track. They got the joy in their hands and it's a very good pick for them. And to counter it off, Taylor's Elite, it's going with a Fra pick and a Link on the hand too. And right now, if that's a joy and they still have time to pick Arlot or Faramis for combining the synchronization. And right now, looking at the draft, Beatrix comes in again for APU Hanuman with the Faramis pick. And right now, Faramis is going to be the crucial hero that's going to turn the events of the team fight. Because the Carl Alta that's going to bring it in by end, right? It's going to be very tough to face it off, guys. The second life, and also we can say the prolonged team fight will be on the hands of N. How he's going to prolong the team fight with the Carl Alta. Is he going to use to save Leo, or is he going to use it to save White? That's the biggest question here, because White is a very safe play hero. For Leo, he's going to be very aggressive. He's have to jumping into the team fight, and also he's got to go all the way inside to the back line with the electrifying beats and also with the dash. And while doing this, he might get killed. So Anne has a very big responsibility here. Is it saving the Joy or is it saving the Beatrix? And right now, looking at the game, Taylor's Elite will bring in back the Phobias again. And right now, it's going to be very good because Leo, this Joy has a lot of dash in his hands. And every single time he's going to do the dash, Dark Horse is pretty much ready with the ultimate Dark Horse, Demonic Force, to make sure he punish every single dash that's been done by Leo. And Leo, don't forget, he's gonna come with Vengeance. And we know the Vengeance, it's easy. Whenever he goes in with the electrifying beats with the dash, he's gonna dish out a lot of damage, and also he's gonna return the damage that has been done to him. And that's how this joy is gonna work in the game number 2. And for the ban, as for Clarity from Taylor's Elite is Bane. They're gonna kick out Bane on the earlier stage of ban phase number 2. And for me, I think Bane on the ban is not a perfect hero. I think they should focus more on Fredrin. They should focus more on the mage. And also, they should focus more on the roamer side of APU Hanuman. And we watched how APU Hanuman used Fredrin to the maximum level. And all the initiation by Fredrin was so good that Taylor's Elite couldn't find a way to break through the defense of APU Hanuman. So this is where the most important part for Taylor's Elite. Are they going to ban out Fredrin? Or are they going to give Fredrin to APU Hanuman, where they can still move on with the defense and also to the engaging team fights that they can create? And for Taylor's Elite, how are they going to ban? Who are they going to ban? And the best choice for me is Fredrin, or else they should ban any other roaming heroes, but they're gonna go for Pinathor. They think that Fredrin from APU is not a big threat, but I can see that it's a miscalculation, guys. Because in the game number 1, on the game number 1, what I can see is Fredrin, good tankiness, great health, great initiation, a lot of CC. The taunts from him is so good that he can get 3 men at a time and helps Beatrix to dish out a lot of damage from Bennett Rage. And this is where it goes up. If once again APU Hanuman gets the Fredrin, it's gonna be the real deal, because they have 3 OP picks on their hands. They got a Joy, who's gonna be very, very, very annoying with the electrifying beats. He can easily dash through every single crowd control that has been thrown to him, and straight away find Zuretsu and also Clarity at the same moment. And we got Anne, the user, Paramis. It's gonna be tough, man. Every single time they try to do something, it's gonna be tough. He's gonna open up the curl altar right on time to save the team and also to bring the war back to Taylor's Elite. And they're gonna go for Fasha. Okay. As per Fasha, I know she has a very good damage. We know that she can dish out a lot of damage with the ultimate Feathered Edge Drive. But the main problem, as I said, Leo with the Joy, he's gonna be a troublesome hero. We gotta wait what he's gonna do. And right now, what we are looking at is APU Hanuman is still thinking of, are they going to put Leo on the mid lane and Paramis as the support? Are they going for another EXP laner with the Yuzong on the hand? And also, I can see that. Oh, okay, it's a tough game. And I can realize now Eru is going for Hilda. So I think the best choice here is Leo. It will be playing in the jungler or as the hyper for APU Hanuman in this game. That's the best choice. They can bring it up. And for Taylor's Elite to counter it all off, here you go, the marksman. What is she going to pick? And if you ask me, I think the best marksman out of all this hero is Melissa. Melissa gonna be the best choice for him, because he can block off Leo from coming to him. He can block off Rose from diving to him, and he can also block off Hilda, which is used by Aru, from using the the Wildness Force and also to getting the hit on him. But if they are going for the Lunox gold lane, it's gonna be very tough, because they don't have enough physical damage to throw it off on the APU Hanuman. And looking at APU Hanuman, they still haven't got the hyper. And as I said, Joy is gonna play the hyper and it's gonna be the roamer for Team Hanuman, and he's gonna be very annoying for Win. And Win, he should be watching for Hilda rush. And this Hilda, whenever she rushes inside any of the teammate, and she's gonna bring Wrath only inside the game. The power of Wildness is still on the hand. Every single time she goes in, she's gonna give a lot of damage. And don't forget the passive of Hilda. Every single time when she receives damage and she goes into a bush, any bush in the line of dawn, she's gonna get a shield, and also she's gonna be regaining health back to back. And with the concussive blast on the head, I think this Hilda will be the real threat for Win, and Win should be watching out for all the aggression that's gonna come from APU Hanuman. And this is game number 2 for you guys in ACS EDU with the pretty balanced drafting with a lot of aggression from APU Hanuman. Taylor's Elite has the highest difficulty to face them. Game number 1 they couldn't bring to the home, but game number 2 right now with the Link on the hand, with the Pasha on the hand, with the Phobias on the hand, are they going to make any difference in the game, or it's going to be as same as game number 1? As for the goal lane, Lunox, personally for me guys, I think Lunox as the goal lane is a pretty hard choice. She gotta wait until level 4 where she already has Order and Chaos, where she can use the Darkening and also Brilliance to escape and also to give out a lot of king damage when she reaches the level 4. The burst that Darkening is going to bring to Beatrix is going to be very painful. So Beatrix, as for now, she's going to play a bit safe gameplay on the game number 2. And if Void chooses to go for aggression, I think it's a very big mistake. Zuretsu has a high aggression level than him. Every single time when he's on the level 4 and when he has the Darkening, it's going to be very tough. He will drain out every single point of health from Void in a clip, in a nick of second. I'm gonna say that. Yeah. So right now we can see both of the team is taking slow as usual. They're not gonna go into any team fight without having the minimum security of winning, where everybody is level 4, where Rose can use Blackbreaker form. Aru is also ready to use the electrifying beats. And also for me, I think Aru as the Joy jungler, I think it's a pretty good choice for here. Easily can go for the Lunox and also Fasha in a minute. And with the without the Vengeance, he's gonna have a hard time surviving in the backline from the damage of Darkening, from the damage of Link, from the damage of Clarity as well. So it's gonna be a very tough time for Aru for finding the backlines. Even though he's a Joy, he should know that he doesn't have a Vengeance, which will be applying on him. And right now look at Bin. Bin comes in on the floor. Bin has the Tempest of Late, but he doesn't use it. And look at it, Sifu gets pretty good pick off from the game, and Kal Alta is poked on. And look at the turtle goes in the hands of APU, but Taylors will get the first kill. And Dark Horse once again with the Demonic Force comes in, the great outplay. Every single time he goes into the air, he brings back a big bang to the APU Hanuman, and APU Hanuman cannot do anything with that. They can't stand the damage that has been produced by Dark Horse and also Clarity, Feather Airstrike and Demonic Fox on the same time. Everybody is running for their life from Taylor's Elite. Yes, APU secured the turtle, but what happened in the team fight? Taylor's got 2 kills, which is going to make them a lot more stronger with the 1k goal lead that they have right now at the moment. And for me, and for the team Taylor's Elite, what they're gonna do, what are they going to do in the game is basically they're gonna bait the Curl Alta out of Farami so that they can win. And Banner Rage is used just to steal the steel grab from the Ling. And right now look at, and it's a lot of pressure. Leo comes in from the back. Leo used to make Curl Alta is out of the game right now. Win is secured to go in all out. But sadly, they don't have enough ultimates to go into the dive, because they use all the ultimates just to get Anne down from the game. And right now, Anne as a Hilda, we know what's the gameplay of Hilda. Hilda have to play a lot of aggression. Hilda have to use all the aggression she has in her arsenal. Basically, that's what I'm saying. Hilda, if you're gonna use a roaming side, she's gonna be very, very aggressive. She gotta be on the side of Link as well. But looking at this Hilda, she's not gonna do what's in their hand. And right now, looking at Taylor's, they are pretty well on the second game, where the first game they were a bit shaken. Their momentum was not there. They couldn't get the good tempo of the game. They lost the game. But on the second game right now, looking at Taylor's, a lot of improvement has been done by them with the draft pick. Looking at the good draft from them, they know how to counter Joy. They know how to use the Phobias well right now. And every single time where Joyce dashes, it's going to be a very good thing for Dark Horse to use his Demonic Force. Get the damage and get the stack on the Demonic Force. And don't forget Clarity. Oh, very well for the early game. Even though there's Joy, she's very safe, and it's all thanks to Sifu. Every single time when there's an engagement on Clarity, he's there with the bouncing ball, he's there with the Tyrant's Rage, and he's there with the Tyrant's Revenge. But right now, I think it's a pretty big mistake if APU goes after Sifu. And looking at the map right now, with 3 kills, 3 kill lead on Taylor's, I think APU will be starting off the turtle on the game, but they are forgetting one thing. They have a very big task. They have to bring down at least one member from Taylor's before they start the turtle. But right now, looking at them, the aggression is there. The aggression from Team APU is there, but Taylor's have a high probability for the win because of few draft picks that they made. The Phobius pick, the Link pick, it's going to be very troublesome for them. And look at that, Sifu comes in right at the moment. He jumps in but never gets anybody. But Dark Horse broke his Dark Horse. Look at him, he goes on the top. He dives back in, and Tempest of Blade has been used on the back. Now Zax is a very low on health, and he will be found and he will be killed. Another big mistake from Taylor's Elite. They take it too easy. They won the first team fight, but on the second team fight, I think it's a very big mistake to let Ling and Phobius all alone on the backline, leaving out all the other 3 members alone, and which made them lose Clarity and also Zretsu on the team fight. And I'm gonna say one thing, guys. If Taylor's wanna win, if Taylor's gonna secure the game, they gotta play very safe. They gotta play very safe. They gotta plan the team fight. They're gonna make sure that nobody comes near Clarity or Zretsu, because both of them are magic damage dealers, and only Vin is the living physical damage, and he's gonna be the most important part to finish off anybody who's on the last hit. But Fasha and also Lunox, we can know the burst of both of these heroes is too much to handle. So Ling has to be very careful on the diving side. She can't go straight away with Phobius just like that. Phobius can survive 3v1, but Ling can't. He's gonna have a tough time. But looking at the map, Beatrix will be focused. Sifu, oh, there you go. Stretches his hand straight into the tower. Look at Void. Void will be wiped out just like that on his own tower. This is what we call a beautiful dive from him, and right now they're gonna sacrifice this dive for the turtle. And look at Phobius, Demoning Force once again. He comes in, jumps back to back, up and down. He still survives, and Vin comes in to find Anne. Tempest of Blade comes in from Ling, and look at Ling, he's still jumping. Feather Ezra is there. Carl Alta to save the game. But Rose with the Black Dragon form will find Win, and Win says, you can't catch me, boy. I can go away from you very easily. But right now, looking at Sifu and Aru, they're gonna go for a 2v1 right now, 3v1. And I think Sifu will back off from the team fight. He knows that he can't win the team fight. He's just a tank. How's gonna win when he's fighting 2 of the good damage dealers from APU? And APU right now is back on the track. They got the goal lead back on the track. They are leading with 300 gold. And for Taylor's, yeah, they got 6 kills on the hand. But in what cost? They lost the turtle. They lost the turret. And right now, they are slowly losing a lot of things in the process of the game. And if Taylor's doesn't wake up, they doesn't give them, if they didn't give them a wake-up call, they're going to be having a very big trouble right now. Vin, look at the health. It's pretty low for him, and he has to use the Tempest of Blade so that he can run away from them. As per Taylor's, as I said, they gotta wake up, man. They can't do this. They can't do this just like this. And for me, looking at the way that they're gonna go, it's gonna be very bad for them when the next team fight happens. The goal lead is getting bigger and bigger, and looking at the towers is falling down quite easily for APU Hanuman. And for APU, they're gonna go for the safest play. Yes, Anne is there. He's gonna find Ling. He's gonna make sure Ling uses Tempest of Blade before it started off. Look at that. Both of the greatest ability has been used. The Kal Alta is down, but right now Taylor strike back, gets one. Then Demonic Force comes in right on point. Win finds on the back lane. Win gets 2, and there you go there for the 3rd kill. And 3 of the APU is down, with Rose only with the Black Dragon form. Bouncing ball is used on him. Look at the darkening. Rose runs away for his life from Team Taylor's, and Taylor's will be securing the lot if they want to, because APU has less people on their side. They're gonna be a 4v5 right now at the moment. Joy is pretty much ready with the electrifying beats on his hands. This is what I said. When Joy is there, it's gonna be a pretty big time. Look at Arrow. Arrow gets a beautiful pick off from Sifu, and Sifu gets the kill. Clarity from the back, beautifully done. Dark Horse coming in with the demonic force, tries to poke off some damage from Rose, but Rose is very, very good. Rose is very, very tanky for them, and they get 2-for-1. It's a very bad exchange from Taylors. They have the higher ground, but they are always losing it to APU. Somehow, some way, APU is finding a good initiation and to finish off Taylor's elite backlines. Just like that. This is what I say. When you're gonna put a Lunox on your goal lane, you gotta be very careful. Where you gotta be on point, your darkening, your dash, your order of chaos, and also your brilliance have to be on point, or else she will be taken down immediately. The damage output from Ling is not yet there. He only got 2 items on his hand. He got the Berserker Fury and also Crimson Sink, and these 2 items only gives him a little bit of upper hand. And looking at Joy, she has the Holy Crystal and also Magic Wand, and this is going to be a very tough time. And looking at here, oh, Sifu comes in, a beautiful jump by Sifu, doesn't get anything. There's a setup bye-bye to Faramis. There you go, the darkening. That's what I've been saying. If Zretsu can do this, he can win, and Aru is out of the game to win with a low health. He tries to run away and he will succeed, and another kill for Sifu. 2 men down for APU, and this is the right time for Taylors to get the lot, to secure another objective, to come back into the game with a bang. They got the 1k goal lead. They got the higher lead right now in the moment. Taylor's elite, what are they going to do? Look at Leo comes in right at the moment. There you go. Ling secures the lot, but in the process, they will be losing 2 of them as well. This is what I said. Faramis, oh my god, the damage from the Ghostbuster is too much for them. If they are on the same side of the game, if they are all clumped up, it's going to be a worse time for them. The Ghostbuster, which is going to be giving out spread damage, is way worse than Beatrix. So right now, APU Hanuman, they are still on the game. They won the first game. On the second game, they are still quite shaky. They are still finding the way. Joy. This is what happens when you use Joyce. Every single time when she goes in, she dies just like that. Without the vengeance, it's quite hard for her. And looking at our Yuzong, look at him. He got the Hunter's Strike, Dominance Eyes, Radiant Armor right on his hands. It's going to be very easy for him to survive and also to dish out damage. He's going to get the extra movement speed. He's going to get a lot of tankiness from the Radiant Armor, because as I said, when you use 2 mages at the same point, it's going to be very easy for the team that's going to facing you. They will have to build only 2 items, Athena Shield and Radiant Armor. They're going to be very, very tanky, and they can take a lot of damage from both of these magic damages. And right now, the mages that are from Taylor's Elite is trying to poke out some damage. They are having the higher win rate right now. They are having the upper hand. They are having the advantage, and Rose will be the one who's going to go down. That's a beautiful setup from Sifu from the far away. Flicker and also Tyrant's Revenge right at the moment, helping Ling to get the kill. He can't run away anywhere, even though Rose has the Black Dragon form. He is killed before he even got the chance to use it. And this is where the trickiest part. How does APU can find their moment? How can they make the comeback? It's pretty simple. They're gonna make sure that Black Dragon form finds at least Pasha or else a Lunox from the Taylors. And if they don't find it, they're gonna have a very big problem on the game. If the Black Dragon form goes to the Sifu or goes to Dark Horse, it's gonna be a free win for the Taylors, because Dark Horse basically gonna jump up and come down with big damage, and also he will gaining a lot of shield from the demonic force. And looking at the itemizations of Beatrix, she got the Blade of Despair, Malefic Raw, Horseclaw. There you go, 2 burst items, 1 sustainability item. She's gonna get the lifesteal from the Nibiru, Every single time she comes in with the basic attack, her lifesteal will be mad. And right now, looking at Lunox, got the Divine Glaive and also Lightning Truncheon in the hand. With the Winter Truncheon, it's going to be a good, well spread item for her. She's going to give her a good damage. Also, she can be safe when there's a big of problem where Black Dragon Forms comes in or anything. And right now, looking at Taylor's, they're going to start off the lot. This is the Luminous lot, and this lot will be given for free. No competition has been pushed on from APU. APU is still finding the way. APU has to defend the lot, or else they're gonna go down for the game number 3 in between of these two teams. And as I said, this game is quite interesting. Game number 1, we saw how organized APU was. We saw how organized the team fights were. We saw how good the initiation was. But for game number 2, Taylors, they mend the mistake, as I said. They watch out on the draft, they improve the draft, and they improve in the game as well. So right now, for APU, this is the biggest task. They have to defend this lot. They have to defend a lot of damage that's going to come out from Taylor's side. And looking at Taylor, comes in, gets the first tower on the base with so ease, because that's the Luminous lot. Every single time the Luminous lot charges into any tower, it's gonna lose 50% of health, and it's just gonna help Taylor's Elite to get the towers done even faster and easier. And right now they're gonna wait for another lot if they want to go inside the base of APU, or they have to wait for Sifu bring up some good moment with the Tyrant's Revenge and Tyrant's Rage. And right now, look at that, we are talking about moments. Leo goes away just like that, and Anne is down as well. She can't run away from anybody from Taylor's Elite. That's why I say Taylor's Elite with the new draft, a new gameplay. They are so fresh in the game. They bring out a lot of damage with the Ling gameplay. And right now, all I'm gonna say is it's a 3v5 situation. Look at the Joy. Joy goes down pretty easily, but White is still there to dish out a lot of damage. White with the Nibiru is still finding a way to give out the damage. But looking at Rose, Black Dragon Form comes in. Leo comes in for the assist, and Leo is there. Beatrix is there. Rose with the Black Dragon Form manages to push off Taylor's from the base. As for now, Taylor's, they have the goal lead, they have the kill lead, and they also have the tower lead. All the base tower of Team APU is brought down by them. APU don't have any other defensive tower for them, so it's a tough game for them. If they want to defend, they gotta watch out also, because Ling is a pretty good hero for split pushing, and when Ling does the split push, there's no one better than him. The damage that he can dish out on the turrets is too high, and look at it. As we were talking about split pushing, he is on the way. And there you go, Rose Gold Meteor for White to have more sustainability and also shield whenever he's facing the Link from Taylor's Elite. And lot has been evolved. This is the lot that they have been waiting. The 80th, I mean, not 80th, 18th minute lot. This is where it's gonna be a very tough time for them. And Ling with a full item, and he goes in. Look at the team fight, and Penetration doesn't steal the lot. Win will secure the lot with the retribution here, but look at APU dishing out a lot of damage. But Phobius comes in. He gives tons of damage to Taylor's Elite, and Taylor's Elite miraculously got down 4 from APU. APU only has Aru for defending. Lot is coming in. APU is just watching when Taylor is crushing their crystal just as well, grabbing another win in their pocket and bringing the game into game number 3. Look at that. The drafting from Taylor's brought them the victory. Zretsu with the Lunox, win with the Ling. No other better combo. One burst, one finish. And that's how they do it. And Clarity, we gotta congratulate her, man. She did a very good job on the Fasha on the game number 2. It was way more organized. It was way more confident on the gameplay that she provided on game number 2. She was on point and on par with the team. She never afraid She's not afraid of anybody. She know that there's Sifu's gonna protect her, and she was all away with Feather Airstrike. She gave out a lot of damage. We can't deny the fact that the damage that produced by Fasha was too much for them. Leo just crumbled just like that. Every single time Leo gets the Feather Airstrike, the damage is too high for him to sustain, and he has to use the Carl Alta just to be safe. And this is where the most important part. I think if APU didn't bring Joy as their jungler, would have a better chance for winning. I think we're gonna watch in the game number 3, where there will be differences on the draft, there will be differences on the gameplay. So don't go anywhere. We will be back on game number 3.
charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day. The light of day. Lucky charm. I hold you close in the night.
I just wish you knew.
Welcome back to ACS EDU, presented by Nubia, official media partner Fly FM, beverage partner Marigold, and also telco partner Unified Mobile. And for the first series of today, we're gonna watch the best of three. 3 games has been played by these 2 teams. The first game has been won by APU. The second game, Sailors gave a very good comeback, and for the third game and for the deciding game, we're gonna watch what are they going to do. And looking at the draft, it looks solid, but both of the teams are ready with a Fanny and also lastly on the hands of Taylors. It's gonna be one shot, one kill. Saber as well in the hands of Taylor's Elliot, and I think it's gonna be a fun time. I think this is a remake lobby, if I'm not mistaken. Don't say this is a serious lobby, guys. I think this is not a serious lobby. This is the remake lobby. They're gonna remake the game right now because there's a bit of a mistake out there. They got 3 retribution on the hands of Taylor Elliott. I think this is the remake lobby, guys. So don't worry, we're not gonna watch Saber, Fanny, and also Novaria as the hyper. Ah, so right now, I think for the game number 3, we gotta wait for the lobby have to remake. And I think the best part of today's game is both of the team has high ability to come back. They have a lot of improvement that they have made from game number 1 to game number 2 and game number 3. Both of the teams will be facing one another again on the line of dawn to decide who's the better team. So this is the first game itself. It's gonna be very tough for them. The third game, who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Take it all, guys. I think for the game number 2, I prefer Taylor's drafting so good. They went back in, they reduced the mistake, they applied the draft 100% on the game. They know how they're going to win. They knew what is the most important part of the game. They got the good draft on the hand. They got the heroes on the hand, and they just won. I think for APU, I think they forced out a lot of pick as Joy and Faramis. I thought it could be better if the Joy was on the EXP lane with a vengeance, which could provide her more sustainability and also survivability in the team fight. And as the Joy Hyper, every single time she goes in, the burst from Taylor's was too much for her. She couldn't even use the ultimate electrifying beats on point every single time. The first dash, the second dash, and before even the third dash, she dies off. And it was all in win with all good picks they had. I think they forced out too much of heroes on themselves. I think they should change that thing. If they got the Joy, they got the Faramis, I think that was pretty good as well. I think that if they want to bring a lot of heroes like this, it would be better if Yuzong on the EXP, Joy as the mage, and also Faramis at the support. It would be a pretty good game for them. But when Joy is thrown into the hyper role with the retribution, she doesn't have the sustainability that she needs. She doesn't have the survivability that she needs whenever she's going to go into the team fight. Yes, it was a good pick from them. They got few good heroes on their hands, but why they force pick? I think it was just a force pick thing. They wanted the Joy, they wanted the Faramis, and they just focused all out on just having these kind of heroes. They forgot that in game it's gonna be pretty tough for Joy burst and also to dish out damage where they have to face a Fasha, they have to face a Lunox, and they also have to face the Kufra and a Ling as well. So this is where they made the mistake. They tried as well as they could, but they couldn't bring down Taylor's on game number 2. And will they able to secure game number 3, and which going to give them another point towards victory? And it's still the first series of today, guys. The first series of today itself, we are going to watch 3 games straight, and it's going to be a tough game also. I'm going to say Taylors did a very good job. They went all out in the game and they got the victory on their side. And right now, we're going to go back into the game. We're going to look at the drafting that has been going on. And looking at the draft, team APU right now is on the banning. And for Team APU, I think the ban of Joy and Ling is a pretty good ban. They give respect to the Ling that's brought on by Win. It was pretty good. It was pretty solid. Every single time he goes into the team fights, he gets the kill, he comes back alive. Even though he's so low, anytime he just comes up. And for now, I think Kufra ban is an essential ban for APU, because on the game number 2, the Kufra was so annoying. And APU right now, I think okay, Trailers is on the blue side of the team, APU is on the red side, guys, so don't forget. So Trailers right now, they're gonna go with the first pick of today, the third game. I think they can have the Arlot, the Faramis. They also have the Fredwin, which is quite open here. They can that they can pick and they can use on the game. I think we have to wait. We gotta wait for them to pick the perfect hero for them. And Clarity comes in again with the Eve. I think it's a good pick. They can easily counter Faramis and also Arlot picks if Team APU wants them. And for Team APU, if they want to fight with the Eve, I think Yuzong would be the best choice. And also they can go for the Fasha pick, which is easy for them to give out any team fight that they want. And yeah, here we go. Cloud and Fredwin will be secured by APU Hanuman. And for APU, I think they got the pretty well gold laner and also Hyper on their hand. They're gonna give out a good damage from Cloud on the mid to late game scale, and they have Anne as the Hyper. Fredwin, who's gonna be very sustainable and very, very tanky on the front side of the game. And right now for Taylors, they're gonna pick a hero that's gonna provide them a lot of damage. Leslie will be one of it, and I thought it would be a Leslie because looking at Taylor's APU's draft, right? Look at them. They got the Cloud, which is high mobility, and they got the Frederick. He can only be taken down easily if they have true damage. And Leslie is one of the best heroes with the true damage, and she can give a lot of true damage as well in the game. And with Arlott in hand, they can easily block off Cloud from using his Blazing Duet, and also Fasha from using her Feather Airstrike. And right now, all I'm gonna say is for Taylors, they gotta be pretty careful on where they're gonna put the Leslie in. They gotta be very, very careful. If the Leslie misses out few positions, she's going to be taken down by Fredrin or as Cloud, even though Fasha. So we got to wait for the late game where Leslie's going to have a few more good items with Blade of Despair, Endless Battle, and Berserker Furies on her hand. She's going to go for a lot of true damage, and she will able to make the game change. And right now, Minato will be kicked out of the game from APU. And for Taylors, they're still finding a good hero. I think they should focus more on the Roma side. They can bring out DG if they want, or else they can also bring out Atlas. They have Kaja, they have support. Maybe Angela is also a good man out here also. If Taylor's Elite gets Angela on their hand, it's going to be a very tough time for Taylor's to face APU, because APU with Angela will be devastatingly fun to use, because Angela's hard guard is going to be very good on Cloud and also Fredwin. They both won't die very easily. They can give out damage, they can slow the enemy, they can always be there on the team fight as the first hero that's going to take all the damage. And right now, for the last ban of today, for this series, APU. They're gonna pick, I think Atlas will be the safest choice. If Eve and Atlas is combined, it's gonna be worse. Every single time Fatal Link is there, Eve's gonna just give out damage plus by sliding the real manipulation. And Arlott, don't forget the final slash, the main key for victory, the main key for changing the team fight. So right now, for the last ban APU, what they're gonna do is they're gonna kick out another rumor. I can smell another rumor is going out of the draft, or else they're gonna focus on Lapu Lapu. Oh, they get Florin out. I think Florin as a ban is a pretty good ban. I think they're gonna do pretty well with the Florin ban. Without Florin, there's not much of sustainability and healing ability from Taylor's. So Taylors, what they're gonna do is they kick out Flory just to make sure they don't get the healing that they have. And as I said, Angela is the best support they can use for this game. She just needs to hard guard Fredwin or Cloud to get the game in their hands. Every single time APU dives in with a Fred, if there's an Angela, please watch out, please run away, because she can slow, she can stun. Same goes to Leo. When he has the hard guard on him, he's going to be very tough to bring down. Already he has a lot of movement speed, and with Aru on his hands, with Aru on his aids, he's going to slow a lot of time He's gonna give the damage and he's gonna slow just to help APU to get the kills that they want. And there you go, low lethal will be coming inside as the counter for Leo and also Angel.
Your team is
And to secure it off, they get the Martis here as their hyper. I think Martis as a hyper is a pretty good job for them. He's going to use the Mortal Coil just to escape and also to engage whenever there's a team fight near Turtle or Lord or anywhere itself. And Fredin will be having a hard time controlling Vin on this game because Martis with the Mortal Coil immune for all the CC that has been thrown to him while he's using the Mortal Coil. And at the end of the Mortal Coil, he will also have a knockout effect, and it will affect whenever there's a team fight also. And there you go, Glue as the EX Villainer is down on the point. And right now, looking at the draft, it's pretty well settled. Both team has advantages and disadvantages. If Arlott can't win the lane against the Glue, he's gonna have a tough time supporting the whole team in the team fight. So Taylors, they gotta make sure that every single one of them survives, and the only hero that's gonna help them in the early game is Arlott and also Martis. And all they can hope is Leslie gets a good farming moment. She gets a lot of she can dish out a lot of damage when she reaches the Blade of Despair in her arsenal so that she can give a lot of damage. That's what they have to do. They gotta make sure the Leslie gets a lot of farm. She's safe on the side in gold lane. She's safe from all the hacks. But we gotta watch the game number 3 right now, guys. This is where we're gonna decide who's gonna win, who's gonna lose, and who's gonna fall in our ACS EDU. Oh, there's a pause. Just as we were diving into the game, we straight away going into the pause. And we're gonna watch out what's the pause gonna bring it out today. And right now, all I can say as for the winning condition for APU is they gotta make sure that every single team fight they set is gonna help Cloud to use the Blazing Duet freely, where he can use the Blazing Duet towards Leslie or Clarity. And if they can't manage that, they gotta make sure that Glue finds a good person just to tag on them and then just bring them towards APU, other teammates, and get the kill. But for Taylors, all they have to do is play safe, make sure in early game get as much as lead as possible with the Martis and Arlott in hand. And once they are into the mid game, make sure that Leslie has good enough items. She have a lot of items there. Minimal 4 items. If she has a 4 item, she's going to be very, very tough to taken down, and also she's going to give a lot of damage in the process as well. And right now, Taylors, they are doing what they're going to do the best. They're going to take it safe, they're going to play it slowly. And looking at APU, they're doing the same. They're going to play it slowly. What's the only difference is Taylors cleared the EXP lane way faster than they have to. And right now they can go for any rushing, or they can go for any gang that they want. But looking at the bottom lane, I think they're still on the bush waiting for Rose to come out. And Rose knows that the Dark Horse is there because the stack of vengeance is on him. And anytime Dark Horse can go into the team fight. And looking at Dark Horse with the Flicker, I think he will be one of the main important guy whenever there's a team fight. The Flicker Final Slash is way too dangerous for APU to take it on. Taylors, I think the draft from them is pretty good. Sifu comes in with a pretty small pick-off, but nothing will happen. We know, guys, it's still the early game. Both of the team has not reached level 4. All their members is still struggling. Win and also Aru is nearing level 4. And I think Win has the upper hand here because of the fast farming, and there you go. That is what I'm speaking of. If Win can win the early game, they can bring it to the late game easily, and that's the first blood that he has been searching for the game. And this time they break the curse. First 2 games they got the first blood after around 4 or 5 minutes, but for the third game they got the first blood early itself on the first minute, and this is what's best about Martis. Whenever you reach level 4, don't worry about everything. When the enemy is low on health, decimate. So come in front with the mortal coil, dive in with the decimate, run away when you have the movement speed. And that is why Martis is one of the most annoying heroes to use in the hyper role, so that he can get a lot of early game kills and also a lot of good exchange for his team. So Taylor's Elite still working on what they have to do. And right now the turtle is out there on the land of dawn to be secured by any of the team. Both of the team is still finding the way. APU will start off the turtle and will win come in and also make sure that nobody gets turtle. And Rose uses. Look at that. The turtle goes in the hands of Taylor. Taylor gets the turtle. Win is still alive, but Win will die just like that. This is why I said Angela on the hands of Red Rain. Early game is too aggressive. He won't die that easily. Angela will keep on healing him with the skills that she has, and also she will make sure nobody runs away from him. And there you go. That's how APU gets their lead. And right now, Dark Horse still working on how he's gonna facing Rose right now in the lane. All I'm gonna say is, Rose, please make sure you watch out how this guy is going to go inside you, how this guy is going to keep on the team fight. If he gets the final slash right on point, and as I'm talking, Rose have to watch out for his position. It's very hard if he goes in just like that. He will final slash Rose inside the tower, and he will come with a combo where he can use the vengeance back to back with skill number 1. And looking at Sifu, he just shows off his position to Team APU, and he runs away. He knows engaging in the team fight in the mid of fights, it's going to be a very tough thing. And right now, both of the teams are waiting for the turtle that's going to be on line of dawn in another 20 seconds. 30 seconds. So right now, Sifu is still there. Sifu is trying the way to reach Anne, and Anne is like, you can't reach me, brother. I can slow you forever. And also I have another stun on my hand, which will help my teammates. So a very big task for Taylors. If they want to win the game number 3, they gotta make sure that they have all the items in the hands of Leslie and Win. And looking at Win has been found out to Martis. This is why whenever he gets found out, the mortal call helps him to run away very easy. And right now, for the second turtle, Taylors will start again. Taylors will try to secure this against the power of Aru, but Aru comes in. He couldn't even secure the turtle, and also they won't secure any kills because all of the people from Taylors ran away just after they secured the objective of the turtle. As for me, APU right now, looking at the way they are playing is pretty good. They are taking it slowly. They know that Taylors has the high ground in the early game with the Martis in the hand. So they gotta say that, okay, let Martis farm, let me play slowly. We will only contest when that is needed. And look at Sifu. He is just tanking all the damage from White by using Pneumonian Shield, and that's how it happens. Another beautiful stun from Sifu, but Sifu runs away also because he knows that his teammate doesn't have enough damage to fight back. And look at Win comes in, look, tries to get kill, and they will secure one. Win is still alive. He doesn't have the decimate, but they will go in. They will find Aru, and Aru says bye-bye, sayonara. Just like that, he runs away from Taylors, only giving them 2 kills in the hand. And maybe I can say the mid lane will fall down in the hands of Taylors, but it's pretty fast from APU, the reaction. They just cleared off the mid lane so that Taylors can't do anything on the tower. And look at Rose, the final slash. That's how you use it. A beautiful final slash from Rose. And right now Clarity is still here. They are still fighting the way. When Glue uses the split freeze, it is the end. And look at Dark Horse. He's trying and he's working how he can work out the game by looking at Dark Horse. Dark Horse will be brought down by Team APU. Team APU is back on track on the game number 3. They lost game number 2, they won game number 1, but in game number 3, they decide that they're gonna give a very big comeback. Looking at Rose using split just to find whom. Look at Rose, low health on him, but he will regenerate a lot of health since he has the passive from split. It's easy. Looking at the turtle, which has been spawned just right now. Who's going to start the turtle? This is the third turtle and one of the most important objectives where they can get the last gold and shield from the turtle itself. So it can help them on the team fight. And looking at the positions of Taylor's Elite, I think they're not going to contest this turtle. They're going to let the turtle just like that. And Win will come in just to give a lot of help. Looking at them. Look at Arrow, still tanking tons of damage. Feather airstrike comes on, finds one, but they couldn't get anything. Look at the town, beautifully done by Win. Win is still there. Final slash has been used. Pneumonian blast will come in and get one, and they are still alive. Clarity comes in with a real manipulation. He tries to get the kill, but he fails, and ultimately Glue gets one. And there you go, Sifu gets a stun, but will they manage to get down Clarity? And there you go, Clarity will be slain as well from APU. And for APU, they have shown a lot of game. Look at Win is still there, gets to Win, wanna get the third kill for the game. And looking at Win, I think he is ready for everything, and he doesn't have the last decimate to be used on Fredwin to get the kill. And sadly, APU wouldn't get the turtle as well as Taylor's. They both had a very good fight, very long fight, and Win comes in with the saving decimate, 2 men down. That's what we are looking for. And look at Sifu. He goes in, he dives in, and he runs away from the hands of Void. Void dishing out a lot of damage. He's been throwing damages just at Taylor's so that they can't fight back. And this is looking at the itemization. Look at Cloud, the highest gold farmer of the game, with 6,000 gold in his hands approximately. He has a Demon Hunter sword. He will be securing the Crimson Sight in a while so that he can slow as well as using the Blazing Duet on 2 Taylors. And for Taylors, if they want to win the game, they're going to make sure that Leslie gets good farm so that she can dish out a lot of damage. Looking at Dark Horse, will be down dead just like that. What a big mistake from Dark Horse. He thought he could win, but at the end he was just a deadbeat. Just like that from APU. They knew the aggression of Arlot and they used it so that they can get the win on the hands. And right now with the Lord on the Land of Dawn, nobody is focusing on the Lord. Nobody is focusing on the Lord. They are finding a way to just get the win. Both of the team just has around 1k goal lead, which is 1,000 goal lead. So anytime anything might happen. If Taylor's come back with a great initiation, they can win the game with the Arlot they have. They have the Martis itself. All they have to do is set up and let Martis do his work, while Leslie farm as much as she wants in the game. Real manipulation comes in. Rose, look at Sifu is still alive, but they get the flash out down burst. They don't want any other high damage dealer. And look at it, another decimate from the Kofra. And double kill for Arlot. And look at Vin. Vin is still finding a way to kill this Fredwin, but Fredwin is too tanky for them. Fredwin is trying their way best, and looking at Dark Horse, gets the final slash right on point, gets 3 men knockback, but still he can't do anything because he is going for a tanky build. If I'm not mistaken, yes, he does. And look at Rose. This is the damage that we want to see from this Leslie, and it's already coming online. And imagine if she has Blade of Despair, it's gonna be even worse than this. And right now, oh, Dark Horse, he want to go home but got disturbed by the Lord. He got hit by the Lord, guys. Looking at the way that both teams are playing, they're playing very safely. They don't want to go into any unexpected team fight, unnecessary team fight. Win is on the back, waiting for the right moment. And I think he's going to go in right now. just to scare off the Void, but he is still surviving and he is still standing. Your manipulation will come in. Win won't do anything about it. Win, he gets his life way down than he expected. And Aru and Angela as the combo, they give out a lot of damage. And look at Dark Horse, he's still alive. And Void just lost it. That is just like that. Sifu gets the kill. He says, you can't run away from me, buddy. Just for Void, they lose two important members, that is Dark Horse and also Sifu, on finding the kill on Void. I think it's not the great trade that they made. They should take it down. They should take a notch down from the game. They should clearly play soft and steady. That's what their tempo is, and only engage when they want. And Clarity comes out, gives in a lot of damage, gets the Fasha in a 1v4 situation, and Win is still there. And Win comes in, split is poked on to Win. Win will be founded. And looking at Leslie, she is just walking down way with the Wind of Nature in the hand, just to avoid the damage from the cloud later on today's game. Lord goes in the hands of APU. Taylor's Elite comes in with a beautiful setting. Look at them. They get one, they get two, and they will try to get the third member. And look at Leslie. She is giving out damage on damage. She is just destroying every single one. And right now, all I'm gonna say is APU Hanuman just got the lot on their hands, but they lost 3 in the way. But for all the people out there who's watching the live stream, don't forget, guys, we have Nubia phone giveaway. The way to win for online viewers is to input the code we show on the stream, and we will show 4 codes throughout 2 days, 2 on each day. When I show the code, please inform them. I mean, like, collect 4 codes. Once the event ends, GM Crit Esports my on IG with the 4th code, and you are eligible to win. So once again, I'm gonna tell these guys, there's a way to win the Nubia phone giveaway. And how you're gonna win is easy, guys. We're gonna give you guys 4 codes in 2 days, and all you have to do is watch the live stream, get the 4 codes that has been given out by us, and straight away give it to Crit Esports MY on IG. You guys get it. So all you have to do is open your eyes, find for the 4 codes. So right now, back on the game, 11 kill facing with 12 kills. Both of the team have the same amount of goal, which is only like 300 on the side of Taylor's Elite. Taylor's Elite is leading a bit on the game, but they are still losing a lot. They have lost 3 towers. They have lost 1 lot in the team fight just now, and right now they are still finding a way to come back. And for Taylor's, what they're gonna do is they're gonna stick together. They're gonna focus on taking down this White before he gets all his items. But looking at White, 3 kills on the hand with 3 assists. It's tough. And look at Aru. How tanky is he? All the damage from Win and also the teammate is just a little bit to him. And he doesn't feel famous. He is just too tanky for today. Rose is still there. He tries to get a lot of pick off. Split is used by him. Feather S-Right pushes off Taylor's from the team fight, and right now they go right inside. There you go. Sifu comes in with the pneumonian blast, and he doesn't get anybody on his hand. There you go with the blazing duet. Sifu very low. He will be down too. And look at Gretsu. He tries his best. White will be brought down by White just like that, and it's a very big win for them too. Sifu for White, a Romer for Marksman. That's what we call a good trade, a valuable trade. They sacrifice Sifu just to get their hands on White, and this is where the game changes. Look at APU. They are fighting to pressure Taylor's because Taylor's don't have enough damage to fight back APU. And APU right now with the combination of Frederick and Glue, what's gonna happen? Look at Win. Win is still alive. Win doesn't die. Just like that. He is too annoying. He is too tanky. And right now, another kill for Team Taylor's APU is going down a bit by a bit. They will find the balance 3 people on the rear wall manipulation is broke down. Look at that. They go all the way in. And that's how you should do it when you play Arlott. Just find the moment and create the moment for the team so that he can get the kills or he can give out a lot of good CC and also sustainability on the game. And right now, lot number 3, if I'm not mistaken, this is lot number 2, guys. It's not number 3, it's lot number 2, and they have to wait for Luminous lot. I think they won't wait until the Luminous Evolve lot is been coming into the game. They're gonna get the normal lot. And looking at here, Berserker Fury, Endless Battle, Wind of Nature, and Blade of Despair is coming on the way in the hands of Zuretsu. So if Zuretsu gets the Blade of Despair, it's gonna be a tough time for APU to face off him. Just by 1 Blade of Despair, he's gonna dish out a lot of damage. But when he gets 2 Blade of Despair, that's what we call disaster. It's gonna be very painful, and we're gonna watch it together right now, where Dark Horse is still alive. He's trying to find a way to open up the map, open up the vision for the team. But Vin says, never mind, you guys handle that. I'm gonna handle the towers out here. And there you go. 1 good lot from Taylor's Elite. The second lot they got 2 turrets out of this lot. And they will be securing the 3rd tower as well. And look at that. Dark Horse has a beautiful chance to use it. But Dark Horse dies just like that, bringing down Arwi. And right now, all of the teammates of APU will be forcing the fights on Taylor's Elite. And Taylor's Elite will run back just like that because they know they don't have the Yuzong to dive in to find Yif and also use Petrify and also Flicker just to get the kills back to back. And right now, APU still looking very strong on the game after they won a lot of small team. But this is what we call win a bit of team fight, just save it the advantage, just farm and then come again, get another kill, and then get another kill. And right now, Zuretsu is still on the way. He's still farming. I think he's going to finish his second BOD. And look at the damage that he can dish out just from 2 damage. Like 2,000 damage. And Fredrin might not even stand a chance if it's happened like this. And right now, Zuretsu tries to fight somebody. Still haven't get. And right now, we're going to see that Rose just clears the lane, and also she's going to be waiting for the next engagement to be done by Team Taylors. And for Team Taylors, I think they are very, very strong right now. They want to get the second win of their day. And right now, Taylors is going to be focusing on the lot. Look at the positions of the lot. Everybody is so close and so near just to get the pick off from the Vengeance or else the Nominic Blast. And looking like this, there you go. Leslie has all the items she needs. She needs 1 more. But looking at Cloud, he has completed his item. Corrosive Sight, he got the Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff, Wind of Nature, and also Malefic Rock, just to help him to give out damage, to give sustainability, and also to be free. And right now, looking at the situation, this is Evo Floor. It's a very important lot. But look at Darko straight away finds Pasha on the back lane. He comes in from back. He tries to get something, but look away. Aru will run away. He has no choice except then running away. And right now, he comes in back. Is it a mistake? Yes, it is a very big mistake. And Team Taylor will be securing the lot as well. There you go, a very big win for Team Taylors. They got around 7k gold lead right now in the hand. It's growing and growing. It's going to go for 8k gold lead. And right now for Taylor's Elite, all they have to do is bring back the magical comeback. That's all. And if they manage to do that, they will win this series. The score of 2-1. But a lot will be focusing on the top lane. And we're going to look at what's going to happen. It's just so smooth, their gameplay. They are very safe. They don't want to do anything. They are just trying to be on their best. Right now, Rose is still there. Rose is still finding a moment just because she needs to. And right now, as for Taylor's better Elite, they gotta watch out for a great setup from Seafood itself. And right now, Feather Ashra is on point, gets it, but doesn't reduces any big damage to Taylor's Elite. Right now, Taylor's Elite is looking for good amount of CC if they will. And if they don't have it, it's going to be a tough time for me. I think looking at the itemization, it's already 21 minutes. And right now, itemization is not the most important part. The most important part is how does this people play like this? Because it's too good and they're still alive. It's 22 minutes. No team fights, no nothing. They're going to play safe as much as possible without any actions over here. And look at now, APU will be punished. And right, Rose is still alive. Aye, Rose. That was a pretty close contact, I would say. But yeah, that's how we gotta do. We gotta mirror the game. If Cloud is pushing on the top, let EXP lane push on the bottom. Just like that. And right now, looking at the game. 22 minutes. Still doesn't have any action yet. A lot of actions were like slow actions itself. And right now, are they going to sacrifice it all or not with the lot which will be coming on the 40th seconds in a while? So it's going to be very tough for us to play. And right now, Rose is still there. Rose is still trying to find a pickoff, but Rose isn't getting anything. She's using glue itself so that when glue is here, all he can do is zone off Leslie. And if he manages to zone off Leslie, that will be the greatest thing that's done by APU. And right now, look at them. They got one. They are trying to get two. They just send back two to home. And just like that, they are finding the third person to send off home. Who are we focusing right now? Look at that. Look at that Dark Horse. Never afraid of anybody. Just dives in with the vengeance and also final slash to get the kills and also sweep off. And right now, a lot is there. This is the fourth lot of the game. If they want, they can have it. But this lot will have a lot of things to do. And right now, Rose, they are still defending. 3 lane is down and the lot is being secured by Taylor's Elite, and they're gonna make sure this goes into well. Right now, looking Zuretsu, I think she has completed her Blade of Despair itself, and that's the kindest way we can say that she has completed. And right now, we can see Clarity is on the verge. Clarity is trying to find his motive. Clarity is trying to find what's gonna happen next so that she can open the real world manipulation. There you go, the Lord comes in, and right now the Lord might barge into the APU's base, but they are managing to defend as much as possible. Looking at Vin goes in and he has to use his Decimate, and there you go. 1 kill for him, and they are trying to find the second game in their pocket. Taylor's Elite, after the loss of the first game, they made a comeback on the second game, and they are trying to make the comeback on the third game as well. The minions are here. They are trying to rush in. They are trying to get another kill. They secured one. They are trying to bring down the crystal, and the crystal goes down just like that. On the side of Taylor's Elite, they lost the first game, and then the reverse sweep APU just like that. And there you go. Zuretsu win, Dark Horse, Sifu, and also Clarity, the main player that has been playing for today in the game number 1. Best of 3 series. We watched 3 games straight away, and this is what we gotta accept. The amount of damage that Leslie gave on the late game, and the way they can taunt a lot of people, and I think Fredrin just put there and just receive all the damage because it's true damage. And when you hit a true damage, you can't do anything. All you have to pray is you have high health itself. And there you go. The first win of ACS EDU is belong to Taylor's Elite. They made a pretty good game. And we're going to watch you guys on the second game. So don't go anywhere. We will be back on the second series of today.
kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB eSports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan di kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends Black M4.
Big difference sebab dekat M4 nampak macam diorang ada identity crisis. They're not sure how they want to play the game. They're not sure who's going to be the carry, what kind of rotation that we're going to use.
Contohnya macam Momo cover lebih daripada satu role, Ciku juga lebih daripada 2 role sekalipun di cover. Jadi ini membuatkan pasukan tu terlalu, boleh saya katakan sedikit berselaru, hilang identiti.
Lapun digugurkan ketika ini. Sedih, ya. Kecewa, ya. Tapi apa lagi yang perlukan? Apa lagi yang kita kurang sebenarnya untuk membawa jalur gemilang ke Grand Final di peringkat yang lebih tinggi?
But for this season, like you said, they're very focused. Chiku, you only play gold lane. Chiku, you only think about how we're going to win. And everyone else is going to provide the coverage for Chiku guys. So for this season, it's definitely different where they're very focused on their own style of play, which is the Langga playstyle. But now it's almost like the lawan balik kind of Langga, where you're trying to make the opponent fight you, and then you win the fight eventually.
Bila player dengan coach Filipin masuk ni, dia lain sikit daripada kebiasaan kita orang buat lah. Selalu dia lebih kepada disiplin.
At first, it's hard because of the language. There are those times that I cannot understand them and they cannot understand me. But me and Jim figured it out like, okay Jim, I will tell you the instructions, then you translate it to them. So that's what happened. That's why our work get easier because of it.
Kemasukan Coach BF saya rasa dia lebih ke arah disiplin lah. Sebab kita orang ni tak ada disiplin sangat. So bila dah ada dia ni, kita orang lebih ke arah disiplin, and ingatlah motif kita nak main dan tujuan kita main sebab apa.
Players MVP is Chico Blaze!
So I've known Chiku before he entered Toda. So I've known him for a while now, and I feel like he really did not change much. And yes, he is comfortable on camera, but he's more comfortable in stream. So maybe the viewers online are not as intimidating as the viewers in person.
Perbezaannya yang you telah dapat di diri you sendiri?
Perbezaan, dulu saya single, sekarang saya dah kahwin.
Kalau Ciku ni sebelum kahwin ni dia jenis kaki langgar, tak kisah kalau sebelum ni Punis kan girlfriend dia kan, dia langgar je Punis tu. Sekarang ni dah kahwin tu dia macam okey ni wife aku kena jaga dia tak langgar dah. Itu Ciku lah.
I think he's an absolute legend. I think that he really pushes the agenda and he really knows how to test the limits, or at the very least very situationally aware of what he's capable of on a particular marksman. Although the meta has shifted and Chiku has definitely changed roles, he has to evolve with the times. I feel that Chiku is still at the age where he's adaptable, but age is eventually going to catch up to him at some point, and we just don't know when.
Kalau bagi saya, selagi saya rasa saya boleh main, walaupun tak macam orang lain kan macam kalau main macam fast-hand main. Tapi bagi saya benda tu tak penting, dia lebih ke arah on point lah. So selagi saya boleh on point kan benda-benda yang penting, selagi tu saya akan main lah. Kalau dah sampai masa memang tak boleh, stop lah.
Pasukan Toda meneruskan dinasti mereka. 4 berbalas kosong, 3 kali juara MPL Malaysia.
Untuk season ni ramai orang yang toksik, ramai orang yang maki kata suruh keluar Toda, Moon dengan Ciku suruh keluar Toda apa semua. But in the end of the day, kita orang sendiri dapat buat lah. So bersyukur saya sangat kepada Allah SWT yang memberi kita orang kawan-kawan yang macam family macam ni. So alhamdulillah sangat-sangat lah.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya, rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia, dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Intoxicated, I'm always hoping I can drown my sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. So I'm addicted to it. Visions of you. Come closer, 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 closer. Come closer, 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 closer. Visions of you. Intoxicated, I'm always hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. Hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my face. I'm intoxicated, I'm always hoping I can drown my sorrow, but I love that bitter taste. Visions of you. Closer, visions of you, 9:30 and I can't see straight. I'm hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my face. I'm intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste.
Visions of you.
Man, you need some headphones, bro.
You know I suggest. Just
Oh, man, you need some headphones, bro.
you know I suggest. You know I suggest. You know I suggest.
Oh, man, you need some headphones, bro.
You know I suggest. you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. When we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. You are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day.
I'ma cock my 9 and kill my mother. I'ma cock my nine and mother. I'ma cock my nine. I'ma cock my nine.
I just wish he knew. I just wish he knew.
Welcome to my tea party. Cookie?
Whose balloon is this? It's mine. Oh, Penny, can you pass on the Ouija board for me? You sure? I am Belle. Can't you tell? You will meet my haunted friends, or you will go to hell. Oh, by the way, have you met Chucky yet?
Yo, what's up, bro?
control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city lights, I know, but I will guide you home. Fight your battles, always by yourself. In the shadows, hear you cry for help. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you again. You've been lost and alone in the city lights, I know, getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city lights, I know, but I will guide you home. Letting love pass by, something I've done so many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. The one that pulled me out of
forget. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't I'm the prey. But this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give it, I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you, I'm stronger than that. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you're bad, but you're bad it for me. I can't give it, I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you, I'm stronger than that. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today.
I never thought I'd feel like this. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Ooh, never thought I could. Never thought I'd be on my shit, be on my. I'm spending my time in love like I should. No more struggling for my blood. Yeah. I never thought I'd feel like this. Feel like time in love like I should. And almost drank a lane from all good. Yeah, I never thought I'd feel like they remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we live for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of sight? Fly away. Let's run away, run away. See the constellations. They remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we live for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get
cruise running around. Break down, chase a light. We're all in, but on the go. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Head high, we're alone. Are we taking all in front of us? Head high, how could we know it was all along on the side? We should read between the lines, and we're on the right way to go. Head high, we're not alone. Oh, we are not out of luck. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Running for my life. Running for my life.
Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know. Tell me have I lost my mind? So I break these walls and hold my head up high, and I step my ground until the day I die. As the rain falls down, there's no more tears to cry, So I break these walls and hold my head up high. No, I'm not giving in. No, I'm not giving in.
I can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Like a volcano. Blow it up like a volcano. What you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you set me free? What you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you set me free? Another day to lose control. There's a fire in my bones. My sight gets blurry, pushing back the tears. Should take a leap of faith and face my fear. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Like a volcano.
They say every day's a new day. Live it like your last day. It's okay to feel great. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're all jumping on a new wave. Time goes by, but I'll stay stuck up in my old ways. So hard to unlearn habits we got addicted to. I'm trying to change my life, but so much easier to say than do. Oh, please help me. Please go easy on me. I can't believe it's so hard for me to see that I deserve this. Deserve to feel happy now. So please go easy. Please go easy on me. Go easy on me. Go easy on me. Easy on me. Don't give me a hard time, just let me live my life in peace. My life in peace. Been broken a long time, don't remember the highlights of me. Highlights of me. Oh, please help me. Please go easy on me. I can't believe it's so hard for me to see that I deserve this. Deserve to feel happy now. So please go easy. Please go easy. So hard to unlearn habits we got addicted to. I'm trying to change my life, but so much easier to say than do. Oh, please help me. Please go easy. Please go easy.
paradise.
Fire to the herbs and living fire. Fire, up me acting like a bird. Blaze it up, come try this. Fire, up me acting like a bird. Fire to the earth and living fire. Fire, up me acting like a bird. Fire to the earth and living fire. Blaze it up, come try this, 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 come try this. Fire, up me acting like a bird. Come try this, 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 come try this. Fire, up me acting like a bird. Come try, 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 die, 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 die. Fire to the herbs and living fire. Fire, up me acting like a bird. Blaze it up, come try this. Fire, up me acting like a bird.
Intoxicated, I'm a race. Hoping I can drown my sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. So I'm addicted to you. Visions of you. Come closer, 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 closer. Come closer, 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 closer. Visions of you. Hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I don't feel my fear. hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my face. I'm intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown in sorrow, but I love that taste.
Visions of you.
Come closer. Closer. Visions of you. 9:30 and I can't see straight. I'm hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my face. I'm intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste.
Visions of you.
Man, you need some headphones, bro.
You know what I said, Jeff? You know I said Jeff. Just Just you know I said just Just
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
You know I said just
you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. You are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day.
I'ma cock my 9 and I'ma kill a mother.
I just wish you knew. I just wish you knew.
Jason. I can make them scream like Craven. Maybe I'ma snap like Batman. Leather face with this all don't face them. Blade to the neck, no shaving. Pandora's box, damnation. The police can't save them. They always trip when you chase them. They always trip when you trip when you They always trip when you chase them. They always trip when you trip when you They always trip when you chase them. They always trip when you trip when you They always trip when you chase them. They always trip when you trip when you chase them.
Welcome to my tea party. Boom. Cookie?
Whose balloon is this? It's mine. Oh, Penny, can you pass on the Witcher board for me? You sure? I am Belle. Can't you tell? You will be my haunted friends, or you will go to hell. Oh, by the way, have you met Chucky yet?
Yo, what's up, bro?
You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and up. Getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and up. But I will guide you home. Fight your battles, always by yourself. In the shadows, hear you cry for help. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you again. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and up. Getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights and up. But I will guide you home.
Letting love pass by, something I've done so many times. Trying to keep my head high while everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. You're the angel. You're the angel. Letting go of the past, I can never understand. So many questions, why? Well, everybody's dancing. 'Cause I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. Since you took hold of my broken heart, just like a miracle. You're the angel, the one I've been waiting for, waiting for. You're the angel, the one that pulled me out of the dark. Oh, I've been waiting for, waiting for. The one that pulled me out.
Welcome back to ASC EDU, presented by Nubia, official media partner Fly FM, beverage partner Marigold, telco partner Unify Mobile. It's time to claim the crown, and we are back on our tournament today for our second series of the day. We have been watching a lot of series back to back, and right now the series will be containing two teams from if I'm not mistaken, we have two teams, which is Sunway Esports Blaze versus Star UMT Rock C. And there you go. We got two games that have been done, which is we saw Taylor's Elite won the first game, and for the series number 2, Monash Playground won the second game, and now we are at our series number 3, which is Sunway Esports Blaze versus Star UMT Rock C. And right now we will be going into the standing, looking at Sunway Esports Blaze looking strong with 3 points in their hand. UITM All-Star also 3 points in their hand. Sales Elites with 3 points in their hand. Right now, it is the time for TAR UMT Roxy to rock the stage with one more game. Will they able to give a comeback or not? It is still the question. So we will watch them, as well as we will watch their drafting, and we will watch what's going to happen in the next game. This is the game for them to get the win, because they need this win to back on the table. And look at that, we got Zaga, Sukiga, Arc, Rage, Blaze, Jizuki, and Zafur for Sunway Esport Blaze. And for TAR UMT Roxy, we got IWSY, Winter Wolf, Howl, Rims, Kong, YG76, and also Lord Shinra. These are the players who's going to be playing against each other in the next game. And while we knew these players, we're going to look at them, how they are going to perform in the next coming game. So Sunway Esports Blaze, they have 3 points in their hand, and TAR UMT, they got none. They lost the first game, and right now they are facing in their second game with this team. Will they able to match up this team and come back with a 3 point, or they will lose another 3 point towards Sunway Esports Blaze? So Sunway Esports Blaze with the 3 points victory on the top of the table as number 1. Will they able to maintain their position, or they will be thrown off the top of the table by TAR UMT? That's what we're going to focus here. And right now, looking at the draft, Joy, Yiv, and also Martis on the hands of Sunway Esports Blaze, while TAR UMT Roxy is securing Hayabusa, Kufra, and also Esmeralda, are quite good lineup, where Kufra can go inside, can do the Tyrant's Rage, can outplay with the Tyrant's Revenge and everything that he has, while Esmeralda easily can counter Rage with all the damage output that she has, and the mobility that she comes with sprint. So they have to wait and also watch what's going to happen. Now Cloud will be kicked out from the game by TAR UMT Roxy. And for Sunway Esports Blaze, they are still thinking who's they're gonna ban. And for me, if they want to ban, let's say they can ban a good mage hero right here. Maybe they can ban a Fasha, a Karita, and also if they don't want to ban both of these, they may find other mages, which is quite annoying on the game. Valentina will be one of the ban, because she can steal the real manipulation and use it against them as well, and it's a very fair ban from Valentina. Right now, TAR UMT Roxy, the last ban for them for the first series, their first game in this series. And looking at the way their draft is, I think they would ban another marksman here, just to reduce the capability of Sunway Esports Blaze to come back. So they will kicking out Leslie as well with Cloud. Right now, they have a lot of choice. If they want to secure a good winning moment, they can go for Melissa. If there's no Melissa, they can go for a Brody. And fighting against Martis and Joy, I think the marksman should be able to run away easily, as well as get into the team fight as soon as possible. Beatrix will be one of the greatest examples of this hero, and as I said, Fasha will be banned because it's way easy. Whenever real manipulation is used by Zaga, Fasha can easily attack with the Featherhead Strike, can easily take down this Eve while she is casting her ultimate. And right now, the pick from TAR UMT, their draft looking pretty solid here with the Esme and Kufra. I think two of this hero itself give them a lot of tankiness and also a lot of mobility throughout the game, where Kufra can easily plunge into someone and then get the kills, and while Esmeralda just run away here and there. As I said just now, Beatrix will be the best choice for Tower UMT to pick it in the game. And right now, for Sunway Esports Blaze, they have two more picks, which is their Roma and also their Marksman. As per this draft, I think if they want to bring in 1-1, that's a pretty good choice also, but I will prefer a good burst marksman where he can sustain the damage and also can outplay. It's like Brody is still open there. Ixia, not so good. Other than Brody, they can use for a clean. They can escape easily whenever there's any engagement. And 1-1 will be one of the best because the Needless in her is so good, which is the skill 2, which can purify for free. So you don't have to bring a purify spell, but 1-1 skill number 2 will be helping that, but carry will be the choice of Sunway Esports Blaze. They just want to tear down all the tankiness that has been built up by Tar, UMT, Roxy in a while. Will it happen or not? It's still a question. It's still, we need to still look at the game, how's the leading phase and how's the farming phase for both of these marksmen. And there you go. Last but not least, the mage for Tar UMT. One of the best mages they can use here is Kadita. If there's no Kadita, they can go for I don't know, man. I'm gonna find Eve with this. I think I'll prefer Kadita, and if they want to take some risk, they can go for Angela. But it depends on them. So what he's gonna choose is still on his hand. And Chang'e, okay, Chang'e is a tough choice for me, guys. Literally, what I'm saying is, okay, that's good. That's good. They chased the Chang'e into Lunox. They knew that if they pick Chang'e, Joy will be on her back, and she will definitely kill the Chang'e easily. But having Lunox here, Brilliance can be tapped into at the right time to avoid Minotaur's ultimate, and also Decimate at the same point. Darkening can reduce the health of Marksman and Joy in a second. So they got to be prepared for all the team fight tactics that's going to be out today. Both of the team have a very, very good lineup. Looking at Sunway, they have a Minotaur there. All they have to do is set up right at the moment, get 2 or 3 on point, and then moving forward with all other members. But for Tar, UMT, Roxy, they have the Kufra here. All they need to do is make sure Kufra lands his ultimate, lands his jump, so that Beatrix and also Esmeralda plus Lunox and Hayabusa can come in to the help. And looking at both of the team, they're just going for a bit of early game aggression from Team Sunway Esports Blaze. I can feel that because they have a Maltese, they have a Joy, they have a Carry, and they have a Give. And right now we will be straight jumping into the game number 1 in the series number 3, in between 2 of these teams, which is Sunway Esports Blaze and Tar UMT Roxy. So make sure you guys out there don't forget to share, follow, share, and also like the live stream today. And we are back into the game. We are back. The early game pickups and early game draft is going to be very simple. Tar UMT needs to be level 4 minimum. When everybody's level 4, they will get a little bit of power spike. But Lunox will be having the Brilliance and Darkening. It's easy to escape as well as to dish out some damage. By the way, for Beatrix, I think she gotta wait. And there you go. The pause comes in right at the moment. Where we want to look at what's going to happen. As for the winning momentum or winning tempo or winning condition for Sunway Esports Blaze is make sure Minotaur's ultimate minion rage hits minimal 3 to 4 people so that they can create a good team fight out there, and make sure that Joy always finds the Lunox and also the Beatrix from Team Tar UMT. If they do this well, they can win. That's the 2 most important things. Make sure Minion Fury, Minion Rage from the Minotaur hits on point, while Joy just dashes through every single one and uses the electrifying bits just to have a little bit of advantage on the team fights, and also to secure the lane, or maybe they can zone off by this as well. And right now we are looking at Joy EXP. As I said, if you're going to put Joy as a hyper, you're going to need a lot of CC that's going to tank and also that's going to make sure the enemy team is immobilized just like that. So Joy with a vengeance. I think this is going to be a good performance from Joy. She won't be dying easily with the damage dealing by all the members from Tower UMT. I think vengeance would be the one of the best spells that she could bring. Whenever she goes back inside or deep inside the backline, she's going to receive damage for sure. And with the vengeance, there is high probability she can create another outplay with the electrifying beats plus having a return damage also. This is where things get interesting. They gotta wait and watch what's gonna happen next. And right now, we're gonna watch the game. We are back into the game, and there you go, day one, code one. If you can't get it, guys, this is code number one. As you guys know, we are giving away a Nubia phone. So how are you gonna get it? How are you gonna win it? Get the 4 codes that will be streamed or will be showed in 2 days. And then don't forget to text us on IG with the 4 codes that we have given. And this is our first code. So make sure you guys take note. 4 codes needed. 1 is out. 3 more is still hiding. By looking in the game, the first minute of the game is quite simple. They're gonna just farm. They're gonna just try to get to level 4 as soon as possible so that they can create a team fight. A beautiful way to get the goal and also to get the lead. And looking at goal lane, I think Sunway Esports is quite treasured with the presence of Beatrix and also Kufra. But Fiodon, looking at Sukiga and Hot, they are fighting really good. And there you go, there comes our Martins to dish out some damage to give it a bit to Esmeralda. I think that's not going to happen. Esmeralda is very, very tanky. And right now, Joy from our Rage is suffering from a lot of problems. She can't even go inside. She can't even get the farm. She can't even lay her hands on the minions so that she can level up faster and help the team on the turtle fight. And there you go, the first turtle fight has been started by Team Sunway Esports Blaze. They're trying to secure this buff without any problem, but I think that's impossible. What a beautiful jump from Rans. I think Rans is still alive. I'm sorry, it's Reams. So Reams with a beautiful jump. He still haven't reached level 4 yet. He doesn't even have the ultimate to set it up pretty beautiful for the team. But it's okay, they are still doing it a bit by a bit. At a certain point of time, they will have everything that they needed. And right now, off comes in Minion Fury will be launched. And look at that, what a beautiful steal from our Martes itself. Look at how he tries to run away, but comes in one of the member, that is Joy, to reduce the health. And right now, they got one more decimate to lose. Will the decimate will be here? I think no, they will use the last decimate, Jizuki. It's 2 in the fight of turtle, and he even secures the turtle with the help of our tank, which is Arc. A beautiful minion fury on the time, on the moment, and make sure it was there. As for the beginning, as I said, this game will be quite slow. They will take some time, come back, and also to give out a lot of damage. So we gotta wait for them. We gotta see what's gonna happen in between both of this team. And looking at the way they are playing, I think the safe play is the best play for them. They don't want to risk it all when there's the team fight. They're gonna take it easy and then they're gonna go all out in the game. And look at how pressure this Esmeralda is for Joy. One of the biggest counter for Joy. Every single time Joy dashes and gets some shield, this Esmeralda is gonna suck out the shield from them and then use it on her itself. So that is why Esmeralda is one of the most annoying EXP laner. She can heal so constantly with the shield that you guys can produce also. So producing shields in front of her is not a big choice. But look at them. A lot of damage from Sunway Blaze. But Star UMT still manages to get out of the way. And they are still safe and sound in game number 1. With the 2k goal lead on the hands of Sunway Blaze is Sunway Esports Blaze. They're trying to lock down another beautiful teammate, and the one who's gonna cut is Rims. Rims still. I think Zaga is not available here, and Zaga might have been closed down to the game. And look at Zaga, but pause will be happening right now. I think that was a beautiful game, and Zaga did the best. I think a bit of technical issues there. We're gonna wait what's gonna happen in a while, and we're gonna see who's gonna win the game and bring home the champion trophy later on the days. This is week 1, guys. We are still holding our qualifiers. I mean, league stage week 1 on Sunway University. So make sure you guys go there and keep supporting all the teams out there to win ACS EDU Tour. To the viewers out there, make sure you guys share this live stream. Make sure you guys help us reach our target, and make sure you guys support all these teams, win or lose, still stay with them and make sure they are there. And right now we're gonna back into the game in a while to look out what's gonna happen. It's a free kill for Tar UMT Roxy. They found a moment, they slain a year, but don't underestimate Sunway Esport. Placed, they're doing pretty good for the early game. They got 2 kills out of the turtle, and they didn't even lose the turtle. They used the retribution right on point so that enemy wouldn't get the turtle. They got the turtle, they got the 2 kill. That's a lot of bonus there. So for team Sunway Esport players, all they have to do is keep on the tempo, don't do any mistakes. Make sure you guys are always ready to engage on the team fight to the teams like Tario, because the lineup itself shows that they are very aggressive with the Esmeralda, with the Kufra. It's too hard for them to go inside and also to break the defense. And don't also forget that we have a Hayabusa who's going to travel all the way from everywhere with Caught Shadow just for using his ultimate Augie Shadow kill. And to be serious, I'm gonna say that both of the team have a beautiful draft over here. It's all about the time that they take to win the game and to back up the prize pool money also. So we gotta wait and we gotta see what's gonna happen. And right now the game's in still pause. We gotta wait until it resumes. And back to the game, guys. On the earliest game itself, we can see Sunway Esport Police have a bit lead there, or 1 game. Well, I think that might change whenever. I think watching the games of both of these teams inspires me of one thing: never give up. And also, look at them, no problem. Like, we can ask for pause, and the pause will be given to them until the issue is rectified. And right now, looking at the KDA, it's 2-1, and looking at the goal, it's 12-11K. That's about 2K right here. Look at them, they're gonna go in right now. A beautifully well engaged team fight will give Sunway Esport Blaze another kill. And look at them, too aggressive over here. Right now, another kill, beautiful solo kill by Baptiste, just by getting the decimal right on point on top of Esmeralda to slain off on the kill. Right now, looking at the turtle, all 3 members are here. Are they going to rush in for the turtle? And look at them, they're gonna rush in, but they couldn't get a chance to secure the turtle. But they will be losing 1 member in a while. There you go, Hayabusa is down dead, he's going home. But don't lose hope, we got one of the best players here. And looking at a 2v2 right down, a potential team fight that's needed. Make sure the goal lane is filled up with a goal, and also they can create a lot of damage in the next game and also to the late game. And looking at the itemization, Beatrix as the highest holder, she has already a few mini items so that she can finish all the big item in a while. But looking at Sunway Esport, please, they're still normal. Yeah, they're still nice. But look at that. That's a beautiful setup, but there's no rotation, there's no nothing. So we gotta chill off. Another turret has been slain. Joy has been died in the hands of Hayabusa. This is what happened when you face an Hayabusa. Even though you have a high mobility, and Hayabusa catches you with all full stack of his shuriken, and it's going to be a tough time to face it off. And right now, looking at what's gonna happen. Still normal, nothing's happening right now. A bit of a damage might be needed here. They need to teach some lessons. But they're still looking at the game. Sunway, once again, they're going to start the turtle, and they secured the turtle in a wall, and they are still waiting for the lot, which is going to be coming in few more minutes. So the lot is one of the most important thing in this game, which can help us to push towers. And with the lot in the hands of Sunway Esport Blaze, they can bring it up even more. But looking at TARUMT Roxy, oh, that's a very high damage. Shadow kill, what a beautiful way to end the fight. They get 2 kills for nil. They are still alive, 5 members, and they also had the chance. Right now, 22k goal versus 20k goal. That's around 3k goal lead from this. But looking at them, they're gonna go inside just like that. Ooh, barging into the base without no carefulness, they're gonna get slain. And yeah, don't forget they get 1. And looking at the way they are farming, I think they're gonna farm a quick fast phase here with the Hayabusa here. He's gonna move here and there, get the level, get powerful, and then get the itemization that's needed for the ability, and also make sure right now looking at ACS to two of this team, which is Sunway Blazing Esport and also TARUMT Roxy. Itulah dia. Sekarang ini back to the game, di manakah satu tarikan yang sangat cantik akan ditarik tetapi tiada orang. There's nobody there. So that's how it goes, guys. There's nobody there, but they are still there, waiting for the right moment and looking at the towers going down one by one in front of their eyes. TARUMT is still finding a way how they're going to defend this, and that's still the question. 6 kills on 4 kills. Sunway Esport Blaze is totally leading the game with 5k goal lead right now, and they're doing out their best job on the game. And looking at Sunway Esport Blaze, 3 towers totally they have shattered out, and right now Sunway Esport Blaze another time looking another way to go inside, but still both of the team playing safe. There's no action, there's no team fight, there's nothing they want to do right at the moment. They just want to play safe, make sure they have the itemization, make sure they have enough farming so that they can fight back when here is the first lot of the game, which is the normal lot, and after this will be the luminous lot. Looks like Team Sunway Esport Blaze will be taking on the lot as soon as possible. The lot just came out of the game, and right now looking at the lot, they're still not taking. They're still playing with the lot. They're still trying to drive around the lot. They just want to bait a bit, and then they're gonna go inside all out or not. And looks like there is no way for Sunway Esport Blaze couldn't take this lot without any problem. But TARUMT will be sacrificing rage on the process of giving out the first lot to them. And if this team fails to compete with the lot, it's going to be very hard. But look at that 2v1 right now, 2v4 right now. Who's going to win, who's going to lose? And from back there, that's got Kufra. Tries to jump in, get 3, but still failed just like that. But never mind, it's still on the normal side of the game. 6-5, 1 kill on Joy, increasing another skill point for TARUMT Roxy. Right now, looking at the turret, another turret will be destroyed just by PCNX from Sunway Esport Monash. Look at that! They are not leaving. Not easy for them. They got 1. They are trying to get 2. Darkening is out there, killing one of the players from Sunway Esport Blaze. TARUMT, finally they found a moment. They have done some help. They have done a lot of pick-off in this game, and that is helping them really well, that they can prolong this team fight more than 12 minutes now. 2 inhibitor tower, still a 10 standing for Sunway Esport Blaze, where they have to destroy these two and then get ready for the team fight. And right now, looking at the game, still normal. What's going to happen here is another tower that's going to be Tower UMT's tower will be brought down, but Rage gets the free kill on top of Lord Shinra. This is why we say Joy with Vengeance is too powerful to face off. 60 seconds or else 1 minute for the new Lord, that is Luminous Lord. And when the Luminous Lord is here, it's going to ease up the pain in Sunway Esports Place, which is they can't push it just like that, because they don't have a very good comfort pick-off hero other than Minotaur. If Minotaur goes in, it's easy to run away. But if Sunway Esports Blaze has another roamer or some kind of a support which can hold them into one place, it's going to be very beautiful. And it's comboed with one of the best roamer in this patch, which is Minotaur. Not gonna lie, both team playing very safe. They're very critical about their decision. They don't wanna give out points to Sunway Esport Blaze. But looking at the goal, look at Martis. He already has around 2 items, which is he got the Hunter Strike, he got the Guardian Helmet, and also he got the Immortality. So yeah, that's the most important part. Right now, we're gonna wait. We gotta wait because the Lord is here, which is the Luminous Lord. With the Luminous Lord, anything might happen. They can end the game if they want, or else they can hold it off. But kind information, almost every single inhibitor base have been destroyed by Team Sunway Esports Blaze. So we gotta watch them too. And right now, we are back, and Kenny gets another kill on top of Lord Syndra. It's a 1-for-1. And right now, still safe. These guys are playing so safe that I don't know what they're gonna do. They're not aggressive, they're not going to kite in, they're not gonna do anything. All they can do is stand there and also let's ini. Nampak. Looking like that. Oh, another lot is coming here. This is the Luminous Lot, which is one of the hardest lot in the game. He's gonna charge up to the crystal and get a lot of help from the crystal, and then he's gonna be surviving as well as soon. And looking at the way they are clearing lane, it's quite saddening to look at that. Oh, Phobius is not going in. It is not an easy job for him. And look at him, one of the beautiful setup. And they will secure the win or not. Still on the moment, they can't even do anything. Sunway Esports gets 1, Sunway Esports tries to get 2, but still not yet happening at all. And right now, only left the pistol, and there you go, the console is broke up, and Carry will secure the game number 1 on the series number 3. And this is how they win. Take the tempo slowly. Make sure that they have all the itemization they need. Make sure the power spike is there, and also they make sure that no problem at all when they fight. So yeah. And right now we're gonna see that if you guys didn't get the code, I'm sorry, we wouldn't provide the code again. That's a one-time code only. So whenever you guys are watching the stream, watch out for the codes that will be given straight away on the match time. So make sure, guys, don't forget to follow Create Esports MY on IG, TikTok, and also in YouTube. And in IG, if you guys get 4 codes already, send it to us and we will give you the giveaway. So I can't wait for the next game to be started, and we're gonna talk a bit. One of the main important reason why we're gonna look at the second game is look at how dominating Sunway Esports Blaze is. They were so dominating in the game. They didn't let anything happen to them, and they just managed to come out easily, even though the draft was pretty good. Both of the team had a pretty good draft. Here is the mistake from both of the team. One team has a better luck and also better experience in them, and another team having a hard time with all these going in, how will TAR UMP respond, Sunway, esports, please? So that's the question, and we're gonna answer this question after a little bit of break. So don't go anywhere. We will be back on ACS EDU Tour 2023.
place on my heart that's covered in gold. You know I'm one of a kind, or so I've been told. No matter where we go, I know we're gonna make it. No matter where we go, I know we're not alone. We face it all cause now we know that we can take it. We face it all cause we go big or we go home. Dance like you made it and you found it all. This is paradise. Dance like you made it and you found it all. This is paradise. This is paradise. This is paradise. Yo! Don't be afraid of the call, just a little bit more. Taking the heavenly glow, we've come to adore. No matter where we go, I know we're gonna make it. No matter where we go, I know we're not alone. We face it all cause now we know that we can take it. We face it all cause we go big or we go home. Dance like you made it and you found it all. This is paradise. Dance like you made it and you found it all. This is paradise. This is paradise.
Fire to the herbs and living fire. Aya, up me a sing like a bird. Blaze it up, come try this. Aya, up me a sing like a bird. Fire to the earth and living fire. Aya, up me a sing like a bird. Fire to the earth and living fire. Blaze it up, come try this, 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 come try this. Aya, up me a sing like a bird. Come try this, 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 come try this. Aya, up me a sing like a bird. Come try, 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 die, 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 die. Fire to the herbs and living fire. Aya, up me a sing like a bird. Blaze it up, come try this.
I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. So I'm addicted to you. Visions of you. Come closer, 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 closer. Come closer, 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 closer. Visions of you. Intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. And I can't see straight. I'm hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my face. I'm intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrow, but I love that taste. Visions of you.
Welcome back to ACS EDU. This is game number 2 on series number 3. What a beautiful victory by Sunway Esports Blaze. They won the game with so ease. They tried to play it slowly at the early game. As soon as we entered the game, the tempo was quite low. They played a slow game. They didn't play any rushing or any aggressive kind of play style. They took it really slow. Once they had the power spike, they already won the game. And right now we were going into game number 2 in between both of these teams to look at who's going to win and who's going to lose. And this is where it becomes very important, the draft. That's way important for both of them. And let's look into the draft of today's game. And here you go, Tar UMT Roxy. This time they have Arlo and Bruno with a Sicilian on their side. While Sunway Esports Blaze once again, and they're gonna go with the Give. Right now they have a Minty Tar, a direct counter to Arlo, and also Bruno with Martis. Early game aggression is always there when there's Martis, and this is why we say Martis is one of the best heroes in the early game. Once he reaches level 4, it's gonna be doomsday every single time he uses the decimate on point. So whoever that's gonna face Martis in the lane gotta be very careful on what they're doing, because it's not gonna be an easy way to win him. And then unfortunately he's playing on hyper side, so it's gonna be a very tough time to secure any buff or to pick off anything. So Kufra will be banned as soon as possible right now. Once again, Char UMT might reduce a lot of hero pool. They can also kick out carry or anybody, but they will go for the Atlas. Just once the Atlas in the hands of Sunway Esports Blaze, look at the lineup they have. They have a Give, they have a mid start. It's gonna be very easy for Atlas. Just pick off 2-3 people, dive into real world manipulation, and make sure the Minsita is there to use Spear of Glory. And right now we're gonna watch how the game unfolds in a while. And this is the drafting in between two of these teams. And yeah, it's not a big surprise where I'm gonna watch Atlas ban. So Leslie will be coming into the draft. And with that, Taru or Taru UMT, what are they going to pick? They have a very good roamer here. If they want, they can go for the TE. And if they don't want a TE, they can go for a Florine, maybe Angela, some kind of a healing kind of composite, but they go for the most aggressive and also one shot, one kill, and one hook might cause for one kill. And there you go. The Franco comes in with the Harley, a pretty good combination here. If the Harley hits his deadly magic and start to spamming his kills, it's gonna kill very easily. So Leslie have to watch out for this Harley, because Harley in this draft is quite good. Whenever Wims gets a pick off from his iron hook, Harley's gonna be there to end it all. And right now, looking at the drafting from both of the team, Sunway Esports Players has the early game advantage and also the late game advantage with the Leslie. But Tar UMT, if they want to win, they got to do only one thing. They're going to make sure that the Harley is on point every single time he ultimates on the right person. But the most affecting thing is here, the Minsita, how Arlot's going to play his Vengeance gameplay. And as per Vengeance is Arlot's skill 2, where he can dash back to back when he has the stack. Yes, they have all the needs they have, but how? With the Minsita's King's Calling, it's going to be pretty tough for him to use his Vengeance back to back. So we're going to watch how this guy is going to turn around this game on their hand. A lot of counter is here. A lot of tough choices have to be made by both of these teams. How are they going to perform well in the game? We're going to watch in the series number 3, game number 2. Who's going to win and who's going to lose. If Sunway wins again in this game, they're going to put themselves on the top of the table with 6 points in hand, and they're going to be one of the toppest team here. Right now, we're going to wait until we go into the game. I think we will be going to the game in a while, guys. So to all the people out there who's watching ACS EDU, make sure you guys share the live stream, you guys follow us, and make sure you guys turn on the notification so that you can receive all the messages and also all the updates of the tournament. We are still waiting for us to get into the game, so yeah. So as per the draft, both of the teams looks quite strong here. And we will watch what's gonna happen. Yep. We're gonna be back with us. Yeah, welcome back, guys. So make sure you guys like, share, and also follow. And the most important part on this game is Arlot and Minstar. How are they going to perform well against each other? One of them has the very big counter, which is once he opens King's Calling, it's going to be a very tough time for Arlot to perform. But Arlot, if he manages to get the final slash, if he manages to spam the Vengeance on top of Minsita and other people, he's going to be very easily sustaining against everybody. But there is also one more problem. Desmatis, the Mortal Coil is gonna break Arlot's Vengeance streak, and it's gonna make him suffer a bit more than normal. So we're gonna wait and then watch in the game what's gonna happen. So make sure, guys, you all subscribe, and also make sure you guys have turned on the notification, plus keep on supporting us by sharing the live stream. And we are trying our best to look at what's going to happen in between two of these teams. And I think we should dive right into the game and watch what's happening. And I think it's going to be the perfect choice for us to look at the draft, and the win condition is simple. Make sure Tar UMT performs well within their circle with the draft that they have brought to the line of dawn. They're going to play safe. They're going to make sure they drag this game into a mid to late game session so that they can see the full form of Cecilion and also the Bruno. But as for Team Sunway, I think all they have to do is they're going to pick off. They're going to make sure the real manipulation is going on point, and they can get the kills, and they can secure the objective as well. For the game number 2, I think we're going to see a lot more slower game also. We're going to watch what's going to happen in between two of the teams. So without wasting time, let's go into the game and look what's happening. And here we go. Still with me, guys. Yeah, we have went into the game, and this is what's happening in the game. A pretty basic early game, nothing much. They just want to farm first. They just want to get the levels first, so that Ooh, they can do something. But again, we are facing another pause straight away. Talking about win condition, we should also talk about the lane condition where Bruno, he needs to see the target so that he can get his passive and also the damage from the first skill. But Leslie is a very good camouflage hero where she can just go invisible, and the next minute you know she's in front of you, popping up a lot of damage from the gun. So you gotta be very careful against that also. Oh, Targu empty with a quite different draft, I'm gonna say. They're gonna go for a bit old school kind of gameplay with the Bruno, with the Harley in it. But looking at Sunway Esports Blaze draft, it's quite solid out there. They have the early game lead, they have the mid to late game, and they also have a lot of immobilization with the Give Slow, and then we also have Minsitar with the King's Calling, and not last but not least, don't forget our Mortal Coil user, which is Martis. It's going to be a tough time for them to handling that. And as for the last pick, we got the Terizilla of the EXP lane. I think having Terizilla as the EXP lane is pretty good choice, where the penalty zone will be helping Yves a lot on setting up and also to getting all the kills and damage to them. So all they have to do is make sure this Leslie farms pretty well. The Leslie has no problem. Nobody ganks him so that he can perform very well in the mid game when he has 2 to 4 items. And those 4 items will be Berserker Fury, Endless Battle, Blade of Despair. And if she wants to go for some defending part of the gameplay, she can buy Immortality, or else she can buy the Horse Claw. I think the Horse Claw won't work. I think she can buy the Rose Gold Meteor maybe, or Wind of Nature. Yeah, these are the few items for defensive gameplay. So they can also do this in the game, so don't worry guys. And right now we've been jumping right back into the game to look who's going to win the second round in the third series. And Sunway Esports Blaze is already leading with 2 kills and a 400 gold lead, and the turtle will be started by them, and this turtle will fall on their hands without any competition from Taru MT. The best part of today's draft is look at the pressure that Bruno is applying to the Sukiga. He can't even do nothing. It's still early game. There's not enough damage for him so that he can fight back. So he have to wait and wait and wait. And there you go, Rims. Oh, I thought he's gonna give a hook, but he's not giving any hook from anywhere. So we're gonna look at how the thing's going. Still on the farming level. Lord Sundra uses the hat just to go in front, back and forth, just to get the minions out there. So yeah, she got the lethal by 500 gold lead right now at the moment. And Reams is still there, is trying to find a perfect target to hook. Still not yet found the target that he wanna hook, and then he wanna do the moment. He still does have the flicker and bloody hand. Maybe he can flick ulti, and then maybe he can hook and then flicker and then ulti into the tower. But look at the Rames. Rames automatically goes out just as we spoke. He is one of the most important guys. If he's not there, it's gonna be tough challenge. And look at that double kill for him. He's trying for a triple. Maybe he can manage a triple. And there you go. That's the triple for you guys. The first triple of ACS EDU. What a beautiful game by him. And right now, look at that. Arlott is going straight away into the team fight, but I think it's too early for him. He also still needs a good amount of items so that he can dash out some damage as well as defensive gameplay. But looking at bottom lane, it's gonna be Bruno, which is quite good at farming all the minions that he can, and then he secures it just like that. And Leslie stays right behind the tower because she knows if she goes in, she's gonna die. And look at Terizula gets another kill for free for team Sunway Esports Blaze, and this is what we've been expecting. The early game aggression, the early game pressure that's going to be given out by Sunway Esports Blaze is quite high. Another removal manipulation, and there you go, another decimate for the kill and mega kill to our Jizuki. And Jizuki is still alive and still chilling off. maybe they're needing the tempo, the right tempo to start the team fight, the right tempo to make sure everything goes well. And there you go. Still normal, guys. Nothing's gonna happen in a few more minutes because they're gonna wait. And then right now, looking at the graph, Charizilla is all ready to cut the creep and then hit anybody he wants. But yeah, first turret has been down just like that, easy way. And right now, looking at the second challenge. How are they going to win right now? Look at crowd. Oh, UMT finally gets the second kill of the day in their hand. A bit of a mistake from Rage. He tries to go in, but he gets kicked out very easily because there's 3% there, and it's still early game. I think as a Minator, he could have waited until the team fights are there and also the teammates are there. But looking at the way they are hitting the tower is so good. And look at Martes, doesn't care about anyone. All he cares is diving in, get the first kill, get the kill and get out. That's what he's been doing. And right now we have looking on what's gonna happen. Why? Looks like this tower will be still standing without no problem. And right now another kill and Charizilla just dies off just like that. This is what happens when you don't use it on a very good manner. And another tower will be taken down by Sunway Esports Place. Right now 2 of the tower that they have taken and 3 of the tower is still not being fighted. And right now, looking, where should I put this? Turtle will be started off very easily, and also no competition for the turtle. And we know every single time Sunway Esports plays go for the turtle, there's no fight at all. Just stay still and then wait for you guys to show on the face, and there you go. Split screen? No, not yet. They are still farming. Looking at the itemization, Beatrix is already on the verge of getting farmed. She has around. Oh, that's not around. That's very, very painful. Look at them. Another hook miss, and they are going into the game with a very smooth kill. Right now. Right now they're going to use the real inflation just to escape, but still didn't get any kill. Just 2% will be dead. And both of the team is still playing very, very, very slow, right? 7 minutes, 12 kills, 13 kills is quite good also, but the tempo is quite low. We have to find what's going to happen, and look at them. They are getting down one by one. All the turrets will be falling off from the hands of Tar UMT proxy. So Tar UMT proxy, what are the plans that he's gonna make is just simple. Make sure there is all the resources that this marksman needs. Once Beatrix is OP, his Nimiru inspiration lifesteal is so good. Every single time she uses the Nimiru, her life kills, and that's how it comes in here. There's no Beatrix, but they have Brody and also Leslie, so it's not gonna happen just like that. Right now, the team fight is still there. The team fight is still there, and with the lot that's gonna come, I mean, it just came just like that. If they waited a bit more. Right now, looking at the game, a lot will be spawning in a few seconds, and there you go. The lot has been spawned. Right now, who's going to secure this lot? Have a high chance of victory. But who doesn't secure this lot? It doesn't mean that you guys are trying best. Let's look. And right now, the lot will be started off by Team Sunway Esports Blaze. And they are trying to find a lot of pick off, and looking at the mid lane by Charizilla. Charizilla buys enough time for them, 2 kills for them, and right now the lot is in the eyes of both of the teams. Star UMT will come in, but Martis will secure the lot very easily. And right now they will run away from a Team Tar UMT because they know they don't have enough damage to bring them all down. It was a 5v2 at the moment, and then it became 5v3, and they won. a lot push here. I think a lot of things that this team can do, like they can push the mid lane, they can push the off lane, while the Lord is busy on pushing other lanes. And looking like the Lord will be coming on the top lane, where Harley is already ready with all the all the things that she has been prepared, and they're gonna go all out. And this is where it becomes the most important part. Look at that. They're gonna play very small. They're gonna play very. And right now, we're gonna see the Lord coming in. I think the Lord will be shaken down just like that. It's okay. We still have one more thing, which is a lot of damage to be taken off by Phobius. And right now Phobius is dead. The Demonic Force comes in, gets one, gets two. Martis, where are you? Martis still waiting for the pick off. Martis just want to do the decimate at all. And right now, both of the teams. One team we got the base tower, and one more team. And right now with the draft that will be said, this draft was quite peculiar, but yeah. Right now we can see, oh, that's how they do it. That's how they do it. And right now we're gonna watch what's gonna happen. 60 seconds for the next slot. I think this slot is also important because this slot will be the Lumina slot. And right now, all the team from Tower UMT is finding the way to come back with all the things they have, but poor team Team Sunway Esport Blaze is showing who's the real contender here. Who's gonna be a very tough fight to watch. Look at that. Right now, both of the teams are on the verge of winning and losing a bit more and a bit more. And how they're gonna overcome it? Basically, they just have to find a good moment of the wins, and then they just have to. Right now, ooh, there you go. Damage is so high. Damage. Right now, rare equity is not used by Beatrice. Yeah, there you go. Another Lumen slot will be taken by the. Look at the lot free for everybody. Nobody's gonna hit the lot. It's so face for them. This. Right now, another tower will be destroyed easily from them. So it's still on the same path. Nothing's happening, especially in between both of them. They're still on the main part. They're still on the slowest part. It's mid-game already. I think Leslie can start having a lot of talking. But she should be working where she got 3 items ready. She got the Berserker Fury and Let's Better Blade of Despair, and this would help her to finish the game. But looking at the Lord is coming straight into the base of Tower UMT. Will the Lord able to get down this tower? Look at them. The Lord goes in, and there you go. The tower goes out with ease. And right now they will be focusing on Joy, and Joy comes in with Torn Apart Memory, and she got. And right now, the 2 more persons is there, 2 more people is there trying to fight for their life. I think that won't happen, and that's the wipeout and a triple kill for the team Sunway Esports Blaze, and leaving up Roxy all alone with the Kag. And I think they are going to end the game as soon as possible. Look at them, a 2-0 victory for Sunway Esports Blaze. There's nothing we can do except watching them crush their enemies easily. And there you go. What a win by them. Zaga, Sukiga, Orc, Rage, Jizuki. All the players that have been playing today. What a beautiful way they got the win, and what a beautiful way they won it with ease. Right now, we'll be back with you guys. And then I think that's a pretty beautiful victory from them. There's nothing much to say. And there you go. That's how our game number 3 or series number 3 ended with a 2-0. And we still have two more series to watch. And I think you guys can't wait also. I also can't wait to watch one of the game being super aggressive, where from the early game itself, we can see a lot of fightings. But I think for the tempo that they have set it is they're going to play slowly, they're going to play steadily, and then they go all out. That's how they're going to play, and that's how it happens all this while. So the second game of the series, I mean for the live, the third series of the live, Sunway Esports plays what with the East. I think with that, we can go for a break, and then we will be back for series number 4 in between two other teams. So don't go anywhere. We will be back on ACS EDU.
Di sebuah bandaraya, rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB eSports, persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan di kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends Back M4.
Big difference sebab dekat M4 nampak macam diorang ada identity crisis. They're not sure how they want to play the game. They're not sure who's going to be the carry, what kind of rotation that we're going to use.
Contohnya macam Momo cover lebih daripada satu role, Ciku juga lebih daripada 2 role sekalipun di cover. Jadi ini membuatkan pasukan tu terlalu, boleh saya katakan sedikit berselaru, hilang identiti.
Lapan digugurkan ketika ini. Sedih, ya. Kecewa, ya. Tapi apa lagi yang perlukan? Apa lagi yang kita kurang sebenarnya untuk membawa jalur gemilang ke Grand Final di peringkat yang lebih tinggi?
But for this season, like you said, they're very focused. Chiku, you only play gold lane. Chiku, you only think about how we're going to win. And everyone else is going to provide the coverage for Chiku guys. So for this season, it's definitely different where they're very focused on their own style of play, which is the Langga playstyle. But now it's almost like the lawan balik kind of Langga, where you're trying to make the opponent fight you and then you win the fight eventually.
Bila player dengan coach Filipin masuk ni, dia lain sikit daripada kebiasaan kita orang buat lah. Selalu dia lebih kepada disiplin.
At first, it's hard because of the language. There are those times that I cannot understand them and they cannot understand me. But me and Jim figured it out, like, okay, Jim, I will tell you the instructions, then you translate it to them. So that's what happened. That's why our work get easier because of it.
Kemasukan Coach BF saya rasa dia lebih ke arah disiplin lah. Sebab kita orang ni tak ada disiplin sangat. So bila dah ada dia ni, kita orang lebih ke arah disiplin. And ingatlah motif kita nak main dan tujuan kita main sebab apa.
MVP is Chiku guys!
So I've known Chiku before he entered Toda. So I've known him for a while now, and I feel like he really did not change much. And yes, he is comfortable on camera, but he's more comfortable in stream. So maybe the viewers online are not as intimidating as the viewers in person.
Perbezaannya yang you telah dapat di diri you sendiri?
Perbezaan? Dulu saya single, sekarang saya dah kahwin.
Kalau Chiku ni sebelum kahwin ni dia jenis kaki langgar, tak kisah lah kalau sebelum ni Punis kan girlfriend dia kan, dia langgar je Punis tu. Sekarang ni dah kahwin tu dia macam, okay ni wife aku kena jaga dia, dia tak langgar dah. Itu Chiku lah.
I think he's an absolute legend. I think that he really pushes the agenda and he really knows how to test the limits, or at the very least, very situationally aware of what he's capable of on a particular marksman. Although the meta has shifted and Chiku has definitely changed roles, he has to evolve with the times. I feel that Chiku is still at the age where he's adaptable, but age is eventually going to catch up to him at some point, and we just don't know when.
Kalau bagi saya, selagi saya rasa saya boleh main, walaupun tak macam orang lain kan, macam kalau main macam fasen main. Tapi bagi saya, benda tu tak penting, dia lebih ke arah on point lah. So selagi saya boleh on point kan benda-benda yang penting, selagi tu saya akan main lah. Kalau dah sampai masa memang tak boleh, stop lah.
Pasukan Toda meneruskan dinasti mereka. 4 berbalas kosong, 3 kali juara MPL Malaysia.
Untuk season ni ramai orang yang toksik, ramai orang yang maki, kata suruh keluar Toda, Moon dengan Chiku suruh keluar Toda apa semua. But in the end of the day, kita orang sendiri dapat buat lah. So bersyukur saya sangat kepada Allah SWT yang memberi kita orang kawan-kawan yang macam family macam ni. So alhamdulillah sangat-sangat lah.
Di sebuah bandaraya, rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB eSports, persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan di kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends Black M4.
Big difference sebab dekat M4 nampak macam diorang ada identity crisis. They're not sure how they want to play the game. They're not sure who's going to be the carry, what kind of rotation that we're going to use.
Contohnya macam Momo cover lebih daripada satu role, Ciku juga lebih daripada dua role sekalipun di cover. Jadi ini membuatkan pasukan tu terlalu, boleh saya katakan sedikit berselaru, hilang identiti.
Lapan digugurkan ketika ini. Sedih, ya. Kecewa, ya. Tapi apa lagi yang perlukan? Apa lagi yang kita kurang sebenarnya untuk membawa jalur gemilang ke Grand Final di peringkat yang lebih tinggi?
But for this season, like you said, they're very focused. Ciku, you only play gold lane. Ciku, you only think about how we're going to win. And everyone else is going to provide the coverage for Ciku guys. So for this season, it's definitely different where they're very focused on their own style of play, which is the Langga playstyle, but now it's almost like the lawan balik kind of Langga where you're trying to make the opponent fight you and then you win the fight eventually.
Bila player dengan coach Filipin masuk ni, dia lain sikit daripada kebiasaan kita orang buat lah. Selalu dia lebih kepada disiplin.
At first, it's hard because of the language. There are those times that I cannot understand them and they cannot understand me. But me and Jim figured it out like, okay Jim, I will tell you the instructions, then you translate it to them. So that's what happened. That's why our work get easier because of it.
Kemasukan Coach BF saya rasa dia lebih ke arah disiplin lah. Sebab kita orang ni tak ada disiplin sangat. So bila dah ada dia ni, kita orang lebih ke arah disiplin, and ingatlah motif kita nak main dan tujuan kita main sebab apa.
Players MVP is Chico Blaze!
So I've known Chiku before he entered Toda. So I've known him for a while now, and I feel like he really did not change much. And yes, he is comfortable on camera, but he's more comfortable in stream. So maybe the viewers online are not as intimidating as the viewers in person.
Perbezaannya yang you telah dapat di diri you sendiri?
Perbezaan, dulu saya single, sekarang saya dah kahwin.
Kalau Ciku ni sebelum kahwin ni dia jenis kaki langgar, tak kisah kalau sebelum ni Punis kan girlfriend dia kan, dia langgar je Punis tu. Sekarang ni dah kahwin tu dia macam, okay ni wife aku kena jaga dia tak langgar dah. Itu Ciku lah.
I think he's an absolute legend. I think that he really pushes the agenda and he really knows how to test the limits, or at the very least, very situationally aware of what he's capable of on a particular marksman. Although the meta has shifted and Chiku has definitely changed roles, he has to evolve with the times. I feel that Chiku is still at the age where he's adaptable, but age is eventually going to catch up to him at some point, and we just don't know when.
Kalau bagi saya, selagi saya rasa saya boleh main, walaupun tak macam orang lain kan macam kalau main macam fasen main. Tapi bagi saya benda tu tak penting, dia lebih ke arah on point lah. So selagi saya boleh on pointkan benda-benda yang penting, selagi tu saya akan main lah. Kalau dah sampai masa memang tak boleh, stop lah.
Pasukan Toda meneruskan dinasti mereka. 4 berbalas kosong, 3 kali juara MPL Malaysia.
Untuk season ni ramai orang yang toksik, ramai orang yang maki, kata suruh keluar Toda, Moon dengan Ciku suruh keluar Toda apa semua. But in the end of the day, kita masih dapat buat lah. So bersyukur saya sangat kepada Allah SWT yang memberi kita orang kawan-kawan yang macam family macam ni. So alhamdulillah sangat-sangat lah.
We're alive, but we run in circles, running around. Break down, chase the light. We're rolling, but on the go. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Running for my life. Running for my head high, we're alone. Are we taking all in front of us? Head high, how could we know it was all along on the side? We should read between the lines and we're on the right way to go. Head high, we're not alone. Oh, we are not out of luck. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life. Running for my life. Running for my life.
Your team is banned.
You should.
May the blood of my enemies
Your
flow
team
from my
is
spear.
banning.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. This is ACS EDU. This is the game number 5, or else I would say this is the last game for today. And this is the draft in between two of the teams. Who's gonna win and who's gonna lose? That's still on the question. Best of 3. These both teams will go and fight each other. Looking at the draft, quite solid from both of the team. One team is filled with mobility and also a lot of crowd control with Ruby, Don't Run, Wolf King, and also the ultimate. Oh, it's gonna be a tough day for them. But having a Ling on the side is pretty good too with Yves. How are they going to win? How are they going to make sure the win is on their hand? Simple. Make sure the draft is good. Make sure they also have the CC. Right now, for the blue team, they don't have any more EXP and also Roma. I think they can secure a Kufra, or maybe they can secure someone like Florin also. Is a pretty good one in the draft too. And then for EXP, they can go for the quite good pick against anybody. Maybe they can go for a Dyrot, maybe if they want to direct counter Uranus, or if they don't want to go for Dyrot, they can go for Bugs here. Another counter to here, but it depends on how the thing is going to happen and how these guys are going to play.
Chivalry is dead.
Clean as the marksman for today, I think. Facing this lineup, having Clean is a very tough job. Clean is going to be very, very hard to survive against these people. And there you go, as I expected. There comes the one and only Atlas, and it's going to be tough to win, and it's going to be tough to be there. When Atlas comes in and gets the fatal links, and then comes in with a real manipulation and one of the ultimate, but looks like they will go for Angela. It's going to be Ling and Angela, the usual combo. Very, very hard, and also it's going to be a tough game for them. Killing Ling is going to be very fast. He's going to be very, very hard to kill, and he's going to have a new shield, and he can slow as well also. And right now, Layla, just kidding, man. Gushen will be coming into the drafting. I think Gushen as the hero is good and pretty good also. And we're going to watch these teams facing each other in the game and watch who's going to win and who's going to. And right now, looking at the game, we're gonna look at the lineup, and there you go. We got Zen, we got Cairo, Shamsky, Destroyer, and also J-Navy. I think I know this Shamsky. This name is quite familiar. I've seen it in a lot of tournaments, but never mind. I don't know him. Can't guess it right, guys. So we got Kohaku-chan, Kanmid, Yen, Yuno, Slink Boy, and also Yumeto. That's the lineup for you guys for today. And all we have to do is we're gonna watch these people go against each other. UITM Pro DG versus Thalas Esport Club on game number 1 in the best of 3 series. Who's gonna win the first game and bring home the victory? Early game, as usual, as I say, it's going to be very, very safe. They aren't going to play very aggressive, but having the Tervizilla in the hand, and look at that, the early game aggression that we need to watch, and they have it. Level 2 for the both of EXP and Mage here, and I think they're going to go for a bit of aggression gameplay. And having Tervizilla against the Uranus is a pretty good one here, but look at Angela. She's giving a hard time for everybody who's coming near her. And this is why we say the love waves from Angela is too good, man. 5 stacks, 5 times she can slow, and then she got the second scare and she can stun over there. But looking at the top lane, Ling is already ready for something. I think we can see some action on the top lane, having Gushen and also Ling here. And look at the Ling. Ling comes in, tries to rush in, and Ling gets the buff. And Ling tries to go away. Will he able to run away? Look at him. He dies just like that. Too aggressive, and he will be slain. I think that was unnecessary for Ling to just go inside the team fight, just try to steal the buff and fail. It was quite bad, guys, to look at it. Right now, this is what the main stuff. They tried to go in. They lost the Ling on the early game. I think Ling have to come back as soon as possible. He can't be doing that. He has to be very fast on his side. And right now, without the purple buff on his side, I think he's gonna struggle a bit. He needs to take care of his energy. It's very hard when Ling doesn't have the purple buff. But looking at the top lane, 1v1, Beatrix has won the lane. It is known thing. Well, if Green goes against the Beatrix, you have to play a lot of positioning play. You gotta play safe as well as try to get the true damage out of his passive. But if he wants to win, he gotta be very cool. Right now, looking at the gameplay, Taylor's Esport Club with 2 kills, UIT and Prodigy with 2 kills. And this is where it begins. Oh, look at that. Lynx goes into the Ruby, and Ruby is still alive as the roamer of the game. And I think they will going out. Revo manipulation will come out, and another Revo manipulation will be popped out as well as also looking at the Gushing very, very low. And there comes the Tempest of Blade with Angela on the hand. Where you gonna go away, Sling Boy? He will be slain as well. 2 of the Taylor's Esport Club members will be slain by UIT and Prodigy, and UIT and Prodigy will get the leading on the game, and they are looking pretty good with the leading right now. Cairo, better bridge, beautiful one, but Yumeto successfully dodges it, and if he got caught on the better bridge, it's gotta be the escape for him, guys. Sanaman, we're going to take this game slowly and steadily. Both of the team are playing quite aggressive for this game. 3 minutes in, 6 total kills have been done by both of the teams. And looking at Ruby as a roamer, I think that's a pretty hard choice to make. I think they can outlast this Ruby's CC back to back. This is what I said. Ruby as the roamer is not the best choice over here. Tries to go in, and Tempest of Blade comes in right at the moment with the penalty zone. That's how you do it. Maybe it's special. Look at Slinky Boy. Where you gonna run, man? There's no way for him to run away from UIT and Prodigy. They managed to take down 3 of the Taylor's Esport Club members. And then they are finding a way to get the first tower of the game on the top lane, on the goal lane. I think this will be a success for them. And there you go. The tower is down by Cairo, and look at Yingo. I know, very low on health, and there comes the Terrify, and they get the kill. 2 Enchanted Talisman on the team of Taylor's Esport Club. They want to make sure Uranus can spam the skills, can spam the healing back to back, as well as given to Valentina, where she can steal the ulti real fast and then try to spam skills in between combo 1, 2, and look at Destroyer destroying Gushing just as he saw him, and right now trying to destroy another one. Yana very, very low right now. Benefrage coming in. Hard Guard comes in. Real world manipulation. Where are they trying to go? Look at Cairo comes in right at the moment, gets one, but in back he dies also. And looking at the Ling, he's quite aggressive on the game, and he tries to get the kill, but he forgot he's the Ling. He needs items to give out damage. And Ling still on the early game, not the good damage here, but yeah, it's quite good for them. 10 kill on the side of Team UIT and Prodigy. I think they are not going slow. Slinky Boy is done. Angela is too good, and I think the Sorizla ultimate was only to the air. Oxygen has been got caught, but it's okay. It's still nervous, maybe he might be. So we gotta watch the game. 17k goal on the hand of UIT and Prodigy with 3k goal lead with 1 tower lead. I think they got 1 tower lead, but it's okay. It's still the starting of the game. They are not going anywhere. And right now, we're gonna say that Shan is still here. Oh, beautiful Tempest of Blade, but they're still away. Look at the clean. The first main focus, penalty zone. Another kill. Back to back. This is what we're gonna say. It's quite hard for them when they are trying to pick off against a Terizilla and a Ling. That's too much combo. 1 penalty zone, 1 Tempest of Blade is more than enough to slay a lot of people out there. And look at Destroyer, how good he is in zoning off. Slinky Boy for coming in for the help, but it's okay. It's still early game. We can't judge anybody. If Slinky Boy gets the itemization that he needs, he can be very, very annoying, but he still doesn't have the capability to farm, and also he couldn't give a lot of damage because he's quite afraid on the hill. I think he should have ganked more on the goal lane so that Cairo isn't safe, but there goes one beautiful penalty zone on Slinky Boy, and Slinky Boys run in with ease, but will they get another tower? Look at that, Cairo comes in, he has the Nibiru's passion, but no need of Nibiru's passion. They get one, they get two, and they are trying to get the third man, and they want with the third man, and they are trying to bring down Uranus, and Uranus goes away with bringing Shamsky. And this is how the game goes. UITM Prodigy gets 4 men by giving them only 1. I think it was beautiful exchange for them, trading 4 men, not 1, not 2, but they traded 4 men for just 1 Shamsky, and they are getting another tower for that. And this is where it begins, and this is where it becomes intense. It's very good. And look at Yan still finding a way to pull somebody, but it is not working. And Taylor's Esports Club is deciding to defend their top lane, and then they're gonna come back to the mid. And look at that destroy. Everybody is afraid of Destroyer right now, and looking at how they're gonna go in. Destroyer receive a lot of damage. Hardcut Prophet is still there, but there you go, penalty zone with the real manipulation. Banner Bridge, what a beautiful way to end 2 man's life. And look at the Link still surviving. Hardcore, he is still there, and he will get the kill. Another 4 man slain from UITM Prodigy, getting 4 man's life together without wiping out Taylor's Esports Club will give them another big benefit, which is they are able to push even faster now. And looking at the top lane, still have 1 more tower left to all the second tier towers to be down. But yeah, they are playing very good. 22 kills, 6 kills, 31k goal lead, 21k goal lead, 10k goal lead in the hands of UITM Prodigy, while Taylor's Esports Club is still struggling for what they are going to do, for how they are going to give their maximum comeback, because it's hard to come back a team which is having 10k goal lead. So with a 10k goal lead, I think the damage from the UITM Prodigy team is too hard, and that's what we have saw. It was too high, and then it's giving them chills where there's a lot of slow effects is involved, and then there's CC also, a good crowd control with the penalty zone, and comes in with a link with the Tempest of Blade. Gets the kill, gets the job done pretty easily. But we're gonna watch into the game. Number 1 still have an end. We still have to watch what's gonna happen in between 2 of this team. And we are still on the pause. I think we'll be returning back in a while. We're gonna watch what's gonna happen. UITM Prodigy, what are they doing? They're having a beautiful victory moment with the link on the hand, Tempest of Blade coming in. I think to all those people who are watching out there, don't forget guys, to like, to share, and also to follow us. There will be codes given for winning the new BR phone, which we'll be giving away soon. So make sure you guys peel your eyes and watch for the codes, and I'm going to give the tips for the codes. But now, man, we will go into the game to watch what's going to happen next. And looking at UITM Prodigy, looking pretty solid on the game with the link in their hand. It isn't very hard for them. I think I'm going to say it is quite easy for them to getting all the objectives right now. They're trying to pressure the top lane. They're trying to get the 6th tower for them. And that will be the tower tier 2 for UITM Prodigy. Once again, Destroyer. Zones are pretty beautifully. All the players from Taylor's Club, Taylor's Esports Club, how are they going to respond with this? It's simple. They're going to make sure they manage to do something. And if Yen gets the pick of the right pull, the right hook with 3 or 4%, they can end the game. And one of the best thing about today is look at the lot which is driving into the base of Team Taylor's Esports Club. And look at the penalty zone. 3-man, what a beautiful way to do the penalty zone. A Negro's passion from the back, Tempest of Blade on the top. And that's how you do it, the wombo combo. 3-man elimination and 4-man will be dire. Slinky Boy, the only man alive, will be watching his crystal crumbling in front of his eyes. What a game by Destroyer. The 3-man penalty zone. That is what we were waiting for. That is what we were watching. Cairo, Destroyer, Langsi, Zen, Shemsky, JNAB, and 7 King Man. This is what they have been. A beautiful draft, a beautiful way for them to win against Taylor's Esports Club. And I'm gonna say that was a combo wombo, guys. Comes in with a penalty zone, Nibiru special on the back, Rio manipulation, and also Tempest of Blade. Right on point. And the way they bring the game, it was beautiful. I'm gonna say that it was beautiful. And I think that will be the end of game number 1. We would have to watch game number 2 for the next result, because right now I think, if I'm not mistaken, UITM Prodigy has having 1 game victory on their hand. They need 1 more point to secure the best of 3 and the last BO3 of today, the last series, and they are trying their way best to win the game. But watching them playing the combo wombo, it was fun. Right on point, penalty zone comes in, and then Ling just does his stuff. And Angela, man, don't forget her. Every single time Destroyer wants to go in on the early game, the hard card is on there. On Ling, on Beatrix, anywhere the hard card is needed, she is there. She is ready to help every single one. And I think we will be going on the break, and then we'll be back on the series after this. So don't go anywhere. This is ACS EDU 2023.
We face it all cause now we know that we can take it. We face it all cause we go big or we go home. Dance like you made it, you found it all. This is paradise. Dance like you made it, you found it all. This is paradise. This is paradise. This is paradise. Yo. Don't be afraid to let go, just a little bit more. Taking the heavenly glow, we've come to adore. No matter where we go, I know we're gonna make it. No matter where we go, I know we're not alone. We face it all cause now we know that we can take it. We face it all cause we go big or we go home. Dance like you made it, you found it all. This is paradise. Dance like you made it, you found it all. This is paradise. This is paradise.
Welcome back to ACS EDU. You guys are with me, Frost, and we're gonna watch the second game on the best of three series in between two of these teams. One team very good, and also they are doing pretty well with they are drafting the combo wombo draft. I can't say no more for UITM Prodigy. Their combo wombo draft is on point with all the combos they're bringing into the game. But how are Taylor's esports clubs doing? You gotta ask them. We gotta watch them in the draft, and we're gonna have to see them on the game number 2 on the deciding game. Is this a 2-0 or we're gonna see a 2-1 game? So why don't we straight away jump into the game and then watch what's gonna happen? The drafting is still on. The drafting is still going on. We're gonna have to wait. Where for me, I think for Taylor's esports club, all I'm gonna say is make sure these guys are ready for bringing in a lot of stuff in the game, because facing them it's not easy. Bringing heroes that are not having good CC is quite hard. Yes, they had Ruby, but what did Ruby do? Every time Ruby ultimate, I can't see anything happen there. It's all quite messy over there. Maybe they should focus more on getting heroes like Kufra, Atlas, something like that, so that they can do the combo, or as they can fight back against the Tervizila, Yves, and also Ling. And with the hard guard on top of the Ling, it was so good for Ling. It was so secure for him to go inside, to proc the damage, to give out the damage. But don't worry, guys. We will be watching the drafting right now. Once again, Taylor's esports club is going with the Ruby again, but this time they have a Joy and a Nathan in their hand. But UITM Prodigy will be coming inside the game with the Uranus, Valentina, and also Kufra. And this shows that how good they are doing. And right now, I'm gonna say Yves will be banned out, just like that. And right now, without the Yves, and I think Taylor's esports club will have to ban Ling if they want to respect the Ling that's used by them. Or else they can ban any other heroes, but they are going for the Lancelot ban, because Lancelot is pretty easy for reaching back lane, smooth and steady. But without the Lancelot, I think it's no problem. They are giving the assassin bans. These are the heroes that have to be watched out in the game. For the pick from UITM Prodigy, they won the first game with a combo draft. And right now on the second game, what draft are they bringing? They have a Valentina. They also have the Kufra in here. If the Valentina gets the ultimate of the Ruby, that's where the most interesting part starts. Every time Ruby hooks somebody, this Valentina is also capable of hooking somebody. Not just hooking, and she can provide a burst damage after getting the hook with the abilities of her. And I think for Taylor's esports club, they gotta watch out for this game. UITM Prodigy will ban nobody. And there you go. We have one more ban from Taylor's esports club. What ban will they make? They're gonna ban any other Hyper, I think Hyper or Marksman. They can ban Leslie if they want, and Leslie will be so lethal in this game if it's given on UITM Prodigy. Nathan will have a hard time farming. Nathan can't even come in front and face this Leslie, or else they can ban a Link as well as they want. So we're gonna wait for Taylor's esports club to decide on their last ban today. And here we go, guys. We haven't seen. As for the draft, it's looking pretty good here. Hayabusa. Okay, I think Hayabusa ban is pretty relevant. If Hayabusa is here, it's quite easy to take down Slinky Boy or Yumeto. And Slinky Boy is using Joy as the jungler. I think it's not the perfect choice. I told you guys, and we've watched, when Joy is as jungler and he can't use a lot of ultimates, he can't be very, very sustainable, and it's going to be very tough time for them. And here we go. Cairo with the marksman. Who's going to bring into the line of dawn? Just the question. I think Brody would be a better choice. Maybe if it's not Brody, I think Beatrix is still there. If they want, they can have a Beatrix, but having Brody is pretty good too. Every single time Joyce come near, Brody can just use second skill and then run away and then try to spam him with the corrosive strike and then turn apart memory to end the life. I think Brody will be the best choice here as well. Also, the last two picks for Taylor's Esports Club. This is it, guys. And having Arlot in the game, I think it's quite annoying here. I could see don't force pick any heroes if it's not suitable. I think for this draft, having Arlot is a very big issue because Arlot is hard to kill, but at the same time, is easily immobilized if there's Kufra or heroes like this. Having Valentina is also a big choice here. He can also steal the final slash. But I think this would be an Arlot and an Angela right here. I think this would have Slinky Boy survive a bit more when he opens Electrifying Baits. And here we go. The rumor for UITM Prodigy as Paquito roam. I mean, the Hyper Paquito, that's a pretty bold choice. And we know Paquito as the Hyper. He dish out a lot of damage. He gives a lot of damage that is pretty much unthinkable when he has the items on his hand. So we're gonna watch this Paquito out, how he's gonna play today. And basically we are watching them as well as we're gonna see if this Angela on the hands of Taylor's Esports Club is worth it or not, because last time the Angela was on the hands of UITM Prodigy. They did a pretty well with the Angela combo, but right now Paquito, the man who can knock out anybody with a strike, and we know that Paquito as the Hyper is one of the best choices that they can make because he's facing a Joy and there's not much of a problem for Paquito to dish out damage because nobody can stun him except for one man, that is Arlot and also the Ruby. But if he can dash off from the skills of Arlot and also Ruby, I think Paquito is pretty much safe and sound here with all the skills that he can bring into the game with the knock up and also the left and right jab that he has. And he can farm pretty fast also. And right now with the three stack only, that is where the thing happened. And right now looking at the bottom lane, it's very hard for him to get aggressive on the first level itself. He needs 2 levels so that he can farm and also he can be aggressive at the same time. And if you want to do that, he's going to be playing safe for the first level itself. It's not okay if he goes aggressive on the first level. I think they're going to play it safe, and there we go. They get the pick off, and right now Angela is playing in the mid lane with a focus mark, and look at Destroyer, runs away. So fast. No problem getting string attached. And Yumeto is still there. All I'm going to say is, how are these guys going to perform? And look at Janie. Janie is just waiting. When he sees the moment, I think he will get it. Yan, oh, very low. Yan gets it. And look at the jump. Beautifully used Kofra. Oh, pretty good jump from there. And then gets the kill by knockback and also jab. And knockout strike is what we have been looking for. What a beautiful way to play a Paquito. Know the moment when he's going to go in and then straight away securing the kill. And that is what we have been seeing on the game. And right now, looking at the mid lane, is still normal, nothing much. And look at Jan, comes in again with a beautiful knockout strike and gets another kill. And right now, UITM Prodigy looks very strong on the second game. The early game is on their hand. And right now, Taylor's Esports Club will be starting the lot. They know it's the best chance for them to begin the lot and also to get another upper hand, because Paquito is not yet having the purple buff on his side. I think it doesn't matter at all having or not, but yeah, the turtle will be given to Taylor's Esports Club, and still they can't even come near to the goal lead. It's still 1k goal lead, and look at that. These guys are basically destroying a lot of stuff from Taylor's Esports Club. Every single time Taylor's Esports Club steps forward to do something, they are punished by UITM Prodigy. They can't even move well anywhere in the game. And looking at Cairo right now, the single man, but here comes the Kufra. But look at that, Cairo died sadly in front of everybody. Shamsky is there. Shamsky goes in. Yumeto, maybe if he used the ulti to run Wolfgang, that would be perfect at this moment. But it's okay, it's still the early game. They are still planning how to win the game. And looking at Destroyer, it's just tanking all the damage that has been dished out by one of, and this is where it gets interesting, guys. Look at that, they're going in. Shamsky is still there. Shamsky gives a lot of damage out here. Oh, Yan is slain so easily by Zen. I think this is what they have been waiting for, and they got it. They didn't have to worry about all stuff. Tyros Rage, yeah. What a beautiful wave, and this Kufra from this guy is pretty awesome. He gets a lot of pick off, and look at Destroyer trying to play a high cut so that he can bring his team to victory even faster. And look at how much focus that other team is giving to him. A lot of focus has been giving to Destroyer, and Destroyer is still alive, still breathing. No problem if 3 men comes to him and tries to pick him off. He is still available, and he is still too tanky to be done. He is a walking fountain, and there you go. The pulse has been asked by the teams that they have been going. Well-made game, well-played game by the both of the teams. Taylor's Esports Club is having a hard time facing the Paquito Kufra combo. Whenever the Paquito goes in with the Kufra, it always ends up in a kill. This is what they say. It's pretty easy when the Kufra sets up for Paquito. The bouncing ball avoids the teammates of Taylor's Esports Club to run away. So it's give them a lot of upper hand on the side. So Paquito is having a lot of fun here, guys. You can't deny that he's having a lot of fun. Look at the damage that he's giving out. Once he reaches level 4, when he have the knockout punch, ooh, that is so painful. And that is pretty much what I'm going to say for the game. They are having so much fun today. And right now, Taylor's Esports Club is struggling to find a way to fight back against this Paquito. And as we are speaking, UITM Prodigy having a 3k goal lead in the mere 4 minutes. That is very high. And right now, basically all I'm going to say is, if Taylor's Esports Club want to give a comeback, they're going to make sure that Nathan has a pretty good farm, and then they are not getting stuck in Kufra's ultimate as well as Paquito's punch. But if Paquito manages to give out punches like this back to back throughout the game, I think it's going to be a very hard game for Taylor's Esports Club. If they want to win, they're going to make sure they shut down the Paquito as soon as possible, make sure that he is having a very hard time in the game so that they can have the upper hand when it comes to team fight, if they want to win. But if they don't want to win, I think they should let Paquito be himself. And I think Paquito in this game is too good, man. He's not dying very easily. He's just there, and all the knockup, all the right jab, left jab, and also all the burst damage they have is pretty good. With the Brody on the side, having the turn apart memory to finish off anybody who runs off from the Paquito. And right now, looking at Yan just goes away from the Paquito. They know Zen giving out a lot of damage, and look at the bottom lane. This was a great break from them, and look at them. UITM Prodigy goes in once again. Turn apart memory gets another one for them, and looking like UITM Prodigy is planning to grab all the kills that they can have in this game. And you had, look at, he can't even farm, he can't even do anything. He's always have been getting a lot of damage, and there you go, 2-man Tidal's Revenge. What a beautiful way. And another flicker has been used, electrifying beats, and they get one for nothing. Taylor's Esports Club used all the ability they have, but they couldn't get another one. Torn apart memory gets another one. That's a beautiful way, Cairo, to end another life. Slinky boy, he's having a hard time today. 2 deaths on his hands on the 5th minute. Look at the goal lead. 4,000 goal. Completing one item. Same goes to Brody. He has done his Blade of Hephaestus, and this should give him more damage when he comes in from the bush. Another good Titus Revenge. Maybe we should watch what they're going to do. Destroyer is still alive, but don't worry. He is the walking fountain. He's going to heal himself pretty fast. And also, look at Destroyer. Again, this guy is too aggressive. Right now they're going inside, looking at what's going to happen. Another beautiful pick off from UITM, but that has been failed by Taylor's Esport Freddy. Ruby, and right now Destroyer is so low on health, he might be going down as well, and I think he will be dead. Quite saddening. Paquito is still here. Look at the Joy. Where do you wanna run? The Angela dies in the hands of Brody, just like that. This is what I said. The draft from UITM Prodigy is pretty good, man. It's quite unbeatable, and every single time they go for the team fight, they know their roles. They let the Kufra handle the way, which is Jnebi, who he goes inside, he gets the stun, and then comes in Shamsky, and then comes in Crop, Cairo, and also Zen for the damage burst, and they manage to do that each and every single time. And right now, look at Jnebi is right in front of them. Yan, receiving a bit of a damage there. But it's no problem for Valentina. She can heal it off simply. And right now, we have Yen here, still waiting for the right moment for the final slash. But yeah, it's still the same. But looking at the top lane, a bit more relaxing. And also, they get another top. So there you go. UITM Prodigy is securing the game number 2 bit by a bit. And all I can say is Taylor's Esport Club has no way defending them. They are still finding a lot of position. They are still finding a lot of ways to win. But look at the Destroyer. Too tanky for them. And that's how you do it. When Uranus goes in, when gets all the skills. And it is the time for UITM Prodigy. What a beautiful setup. And Sarapat Memory. Triple kill. And maybe this might be the maniac of today. The first maniac of today. I think that wouldn't be a maniac. I think Taylor's Esport Club says, yeah, you got the triple kill. I'm not giving you the maniac today, buddy. It is mine, and it's going to be very tough to slay me. And 26 goal lead, 9,000 goal lead, guys. Now it's 10,000 goal lead and 7th minute. And this is one of the fastest goal lead that I have ever seen. Right now, with the lot which will be coming on in 3 seconds, will they able to defend the lot, or will they give up itself? We're gonna look at the game when it started. And looking like Taylor's Esports Club is still struggling to find a way, still struggling. Where can they get the win? And there you go. The lot has been slain easily. No competition. And right now, looking at Jamie, he's trying to get the Titus Revenge and Titus Fish on point so that all of the people will be stuck on the floor. And looking at No is trying to go inside Destroyer. Destroyer is like, I'm way too tanky for you, man. You can't do anything to me. That's what he's saying to him. And right now, Taylor's Esport Club has been sitting on the base like for a long time. They can't go out because the damage that UITM Prodigy is giving is too much for them. Every single time they try to pick up a fight, they always end up dying. As I say, Joy as the Hyper is not the best choice. If Joy has vengeance on him, it's going to be one of the best choices they can do. And right now, look at them. Lord is coming. Everybody is quite ready. Zen on the back. Conceal has been used. And I can feel that there will be one more beautiful job, and they get it. And look at them going all the way in. Zen is dead. And look at them. They get 2 for 1. They get 2 for 1. And Lot is still alive. They are trying to end the game. Will they able to end the game? Shamsky, life is very, very low for him. But look at the Brody gets the kill. And they wipes out. Triple kill for Brody. And they wipe out Sailors Esport Club. And gaining the second victory for today with a 2-0 game. There you go, guys. Our winners for the last series: Cairo, Destroyer, Langsi, Zan, Shamsky, JNB, and King Matt. That is what we are talking about. the draft that they bring in, the way that they control the draft and control the composition, and the way that they can manage winning back to back. What a beautiful way. They know what they have to do with the draft they are bringing, and they are doing it 100%. And that was a beautiful game to begin with. What a way to end the game, and what a way to win the series 2-0. And that's it, guys. A beautiful victory for them. There you go, guys. Our last series of the day has been ended just like that. We saw a 2-1 on the early today, and then we saw 2-2-0s, and now we have ended the game with the 2-0, and we have to see the standings and also tomorrow's schedule after this. But we will be waiting for what's going to happen. And I think for tomorrow, I'm sorry, guys. For tomorrow, we still have 5 series of best of 3. We're gonna watch every single game, and I'm gonna ask sorry if there's anything that I have said wrongly in the casting. And I hopefully we will improve our day for tomorrow, and we hope that we can bring you better games in ACS EDU Tour 2023. And all I'm gonna say is thank you for everybody, and this is our schedule. We saw Taylor's Elite got 2-1, Monash Playground won the game, and Sunway Esport Blaze with the 2-0, UITM Prodigy with the 2-0. And tomorrow we got 6 games. Wow. And there you go. Sunway Esport Blaze versus Taylor's Elite, Sunway Esports Frost versus Taylor's Esport Club, Taylor's Elite versus Star UMT Roxy, UITM Prodigy versus Monash Playground, Sunway Esport Blaze versus UITM All Stars, and Sunway Esports Frost versus UITM Prodigy. These are the schedule for tomorrow. And looking at the standings, it's pretty good, man. Look at them. Sunway Esport Blade and also UITM All Stars with all win, looking good. Same goes to Monash Playground and also UITM Prodigy with all win, all good. And Taylor's Elite and APU Hanuman with 3 points. Taylor's Esport Club, Sunway Esports Frost with 3 points also. The Char UMT Roxy, Char UMT Total Chaos didn't get any wins for today. Monash Esport Club and APU Daddies is still on the bottom without any victory on their hands. This is where we have to look, and also we have to make sure these guys have the win on their hand. They need to get to the top 4 if they want to go for the winners bracket. If they were on the bottom 2, they will directly go to the lowest bracket where they won't get a second chance on the game. I think that's it for today. Thank you for ACS EDU Tour 2023, which is presented by Nubia, official media partner Fly FM, beverage partner Marigold, telco partner Unify Mobile. And thank you everybody who has been supporting us from day 1 till now. Make sure you guys join us for tomorrow for another long series of games with the best games. And we will meet you guys tomorrow, same place, same time. Bye-bye.